All right. Welcome to the Matrix Breakers Unfiltered podcast live. Um, Before we get started, let's immediately read this notice. All videos that appear in this podcast/blog will not be monetized in any way or form. It is considered satire/parody, and any sound or music is under Fair Use Act. All right. This is podcast episode number 32. And for the first video, we have The Secret Vault. Go check out his YouTube channel. Also, by the way, we're going to be hopefully doing that, what do you call it? The, podcast. Or not the podcast, the, live where the fans pick the, WWE matches. Hopefully my internet cooperates. Lately here I've been having issues. So, yeah. Anyway, like I said, go check out the Secret Vaults channel. For the video is part 1 Secret Underground Navy's Weapon Testing and Stores Base. Huge Monks Park. So, here we go.
I don't know if we can get through here or whether we got to go a slightly different way, but let's have a look. It's like a party or something. They've got a big light. I don't know if we can get over here or whether we got to go further up the lane or not. Right, well, the bottom line is, folks, I've actually forgotten my bloody memory card for my big camera. and I thought I'd bring the big camera, so I didn't bother bringing the DJI pocket camera. So ultimately, it's going to be hello Bob Love, and that's going to be it. So that is a house there, and there's a car parked in the thing, so I don't know, seriously we have to take it, but just be careful, don't make too much noise. Hold that. That's it. What?
Just over them actually after the clearing session. Is that right, really?
Where?
Straight ahead. See the white roof in front of you, the lower shed roof.
Yeah.
Actually right every 4 seconds.
Yeah. Well, when we get in, we'll walk around the back over there.
So what's this building here?
I remember when I came here before, there were quite a few lights and things for equipment. What was that? Oh, see that there? That's a 100-foot drop. That is. That's the vent. All those grills on the side, and you can go. It's a 100-foot drop down there. Oh, do you want to get your ladder ready? So when I get up here, I'll drop it down the other side.
Already.
Yeah, might as well. Make sure it's correct then. Is red light mean it's recording?
If it's red on the top like that.
Yeah, it's recording, good.
No.
They're not so much these ones.
Okay. What's that? go, folks. Piece of pace.
It's easier than before.
Are you able to lift the ladder up, or do you want me to do it? Is something you're comfortable doing, yeah?
To pivot downwards.
Come on, yeah. Bend it down. Bend it down more, a lot more. Yeah, okay. You got it? Okay, cool. Let's put him down. I think my bag is over there, or did you bring it? Oh, nice one.
You bag it up.
That is good forward thinking. Right, I'm just gonna dump these up there somewhere. No, it's just condensation. Drips down there, just drips down. It's probably got a stream in it. Thing is, it may be that this is where this base stops, and that is where the mine starts. So that building there is part of the old mines which go up in that direction. So you've got Monk's Park Quarry, you've got Monk's Park underground facility, which is this.
You could abseil into it then from that.
Yeah. Right, so if you can stick it down by there, we just know where they are then, so if we need to get them, that's where they are. Have you put my bag on top of it? Cool,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, okay, right. Guys, if alarms go off, what's the plan?
I'm just going to continue.
Continue.
Okay.
Right, alarms go off, we go in. We'll have our footage, they won't be able to take it off us. You know, they'll fucking track to us, let us go, that's it.
Yeah.
Don't fucking run, don't panic, go in. And you won't hear the alarms underground, it's just up here. Oh well folks, I've really f***ed this up, haven't I? There's no f***ing cameras, apart from my bob lob. Both of my freaking torches in the other bag. I was thinking, oh, I'll carry the big bag. Unreal. It's the only time I've ever forgotten my fucking torches. Has anybody got a spare torch? You haven't got any torches?
No.
Jesus Christ. Have you got any spare torches or a torch?
I've got a heated torch.
Big torch?
Yeah. it's
Big
pretty
enough?
light.
Big enough to film with?
Yeah.
It's a light size.
Those are alarms probably.
How many alarms do you have on? Can you just walk into me?
Yeah. Anything else? No, any more shit today? No, any more shit? Right, see that white thing there? That is the barrier I was telling you about.
It's a red light. Is that an alarm?
Don't know. Fire alarm.
So we have to climb that barrier.
Yeah, but you can't go across from there to there because of the infrared. In fact, you can see where there is
You can see it on the bottom.
and you can see it on the boblos, yeah. See it on your camera as well. I don't know if it's so far infrared you can't see it, but basically. Can you see it? That's it, yeah. That's what we're looking for. Right, we're gonna need some lights then. We need some lights to do this. Yeah. Yeah. Right, can you see that that thing there? You've got to go up the two things. One there, one there. I have done this before, but so just getting up here is the problem. See the lights on down the bottom. Right, that's how you do it. Don't lean out too far now. Take your time, take your time. Watch your foot, because your foot's sticking out. Take your time with the feet. Get your foot up, up. You swung it in front of it then. The lights will probably all come on. Yeah, come down onto this thing. Huh? Are you going to be alright to do this?
Is this whole platform go down?
Yes. You can hold on to that thing round the corner. See this here? Hold on to that. Yeah, that's it. Take your time. You got it. Foot up now. Up. That's it, you got it. Cleared it. Okay. Your turn. Do you want to take a bag off? All right. Keep. You got it. It's good fun, this. We're 50% past all the bullshit anyway.
Just too big, isn't it?
That little handle below it. No. Where you were, but just left. That's it. That's quite solid. Yeah. Take your time. Yeah. Both feet up. Foot up. Now remember to lift your feet. Lift them. That's it, you got it. And the other one, lift it. Lift, 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 lift. That's it, you got it, you're clear. Right. There you go, folks, that's how it's done. If you go in there, you can actually turn the lift, you can turn this travelator on and go down. Yeah, yeah. There's your torch, man. Right. Get ready for the view. This is the view. Look at that.
Oh wow. Should I put the turbo mode on?
The thing is, we got to climb down there. So I think we either have to. I think we've got to climb back around and go under this thing. We're going to go back around and go under it. Yeah.
It's like a big, it's like a trap. It's like
Right. Need some light. I can't believe I've left my torch, man. This is just a nightmare. We need some light. You ain't got no lights. I ain't got no fucking lights. It's crazy, man.
that's straight into the mountain.
Yeah. Indeed. Don't go turning anything on in there. Do not. Do not.
Can you just grab that?
Yeah.
It is films.
Okay. Do not do that.
Cheers, man. Oh, yeah. All down. We've got a climb down here, I guess, man.
Yeah. If you're gonna play around with that, do it when we're leaving, yeah? Yeah.
When you've been told.
Just don't hang around in there in case there's alarms in there, man.
You've done well to avoid that.
What if that just like falls?
Right, I can't see a thing. Okay. Who hasn't? Oh yeah. I haven't got my torch. I'm shit in it. Bloody stupid. I can't believe I can't see a fucking thing. Yeah. No, I don't know whether any of these are live or not, but I wouldn't play with them if I were you. Oh God! Every time I turn a torch around, I can't see a bloody one. It's all right. No, it's fair enough. Are you the only person who's got a torch?
Steve's got one.
Because there is power to the whole base, like, you know. Would it be easier to walk over there?
Yeah, but if you say they're more,
I don't know. They haven't been. There's nothing on them. might be easier. Jordan seems excited.
That is some style.
Yeah, you ain't going to climb off the back of that.
No.
It's a lot easier down this side. Who'd have thought this would have been here like this, isn't it? Who'd have thought? What would be brought down here? All sorts of supplies and stuff they had in storage, you know? No. I think that's a counterweight. I think that goes up when the top one comes down. Right. There's no alarm sensors down here, I don't think. Can't. I can't see any alarm sensors. Ooh.
Well, that's one, isn't it?
I'm not sure actually. No, I think that's a switch. No, when that hits that, when that thing hits that, it's a switch. Right, just be prepared to be amazed. Right, let's get my phone camera out tonight because I haven't got my main camera because I'm an idiot.
Twenty minutes later.
It doesn't have a reciprocal one on the other side, unless it's a mirror over there. But if it had triggered, I think all the lights would come on down here. Because it's an emergency system, when triggered, all lights come on for safety, you know. Oh, yeah, it just triggered. Did it? Yeah, lights just came on it. Probably. No, What's the point? We discussed this. What? I just went straight in front of it.
Yeah. So
Jordan's just triggered it.
Well, as soon as it's already triggered, there's no
crystal
point.
Where is it?
Yeah.
Goodness me, that's an ancient gimbal. Is that the DJ House mobile one?
Nope. It's a Xeon Smooth.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to buy a new one?
Well, no, I just forgot my other one.
straight in front of me. It's just triggered.
Yeah, it's been definitely totally triggered, so just go through it. It's been triggered to work. Yeah, they either know we're in here or they just don't care now.
Well, it's only just gone off. They're not going to have enough time to respond, are they? I've never seen that film like that.
Oh, do us a favour.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I'll do alignment.
Well, they're trying to film it, I'll see what happens.
Oh. Go there, folks. Oh, so here we go. We come down here, and just to let you know, folks, that's an alarm sensor there. Look. Is it through a mirror or something? Bouncing back off a mirror?
Maybe it doesn't need a receiver, maybe the thing's drawn off. If you're going to cross, it's going to be this side, isn't it?
Fire door. Do you know what they've done there? Oh, there are some lights on, look, folks. Oh yeah, the lights are on. I just pushed the button, look. I've activated the bunker, folks. Bunker is active. Welcome to the playground.
I forgot the sound system. And we had it goofing while we were climbing in.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all right, mate. What's that? Can't hear you.
Were these lights already on?
Yes. Yeah, there must be a certain contingent of lights on down here that. But when we came down here before, we triggered the alarms, and when we triggered them, it went like all the lights were on properly. Now that goes to a staircase that goes up by the side of the railway that we just came down, but it goes up parallel to it and it comes out on the surface.
Oh, so that as a way out?
It is a possible way out, yeah. Mess around.
Funicular?
Yeah. It's madness, isn't it? Absolute madness. Nothing. They've emptied everything out of here. Madness, isn't it?
This is a serious bunker.
Absolute mental. Yeah, it's just like a little room for... Right, I'm going to turn my Boblov off now, because we don't need him at the moment, so...
That's
I don't think I was recording. Oh no, I must have been. It was on red.
It's very reverbing. It's like, yippee!
Maybe do that when we're on our way out.
Yeah.
So you did say that.
Yeah. Yes, all of them. These are just a couple of lights. Well, no, some of them are on, I suppose. But yeah. ITAR. ITAR. Look at that amplifier unit. This is to speak to people on the surfaces, like mine equipment, mine safety equipment. Look, amplifier unit. Why is it saying confined space? It's locked.
You've got locked door. So people up there. There's another one here.
Oh, it's got
Oh,
a
yeah.
very ample stench here, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Locked.
What's that?
Yeah.
What, Bill? Isn't going in like cannabis packets?
It's just wrapping film, isn't it? It's got a control system for an air conditioning unit over there on the wall. The hell is that? What is that? What the hell is this? It's a tube off a radar, look. It's a radar tube. That's the gun, and that's the screen. It's a screen off a radar. See the gun on the top?
Is it still operational, that one?
Oh yeah, it's definitely operational. You could be able to see aircraft on it right now, I reckon.
I mean, I can go
Bloody hell, there's still stuff here. There's still stuff here, mate. No, it's just boxes.
Most boxes are heavy duty, though.
Yeah. Well, they're proper military boxes, aren't they?
No, mate, on. Metal. How comes?
I don't know. They must have had a need for boxes. He's like, oh, category 5 radiation risk. Wow. Wow. So we're underground, folks, about 100 feet underground. And this is very much like you've got in Burlington. It's the same sort of look, same sort of feel. Right, magnetic box room, mag box, and a light switch as well. Look. Ho 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 ho! No way. Mag box. What do you mean? Magazine box? I reckon. Right, so this is all the way to a corner, look. Doesn't go any further. All these boxes, look. More really cool, high quality boxes. Trisponder assembly. Trisponder. Look, it says trisponder assembly. Must be empty. Yep, it's empty.
And someone's been making the drainage. What are those? Them are boxes, look.
Empty.
What's supposed to be in it?
Don't know. Asbestos.
Asbestos.
Free bentos.
Yeah, asbestos.
Yeah. I used to eat that, and they tell you it's unhealthy for you now. Free bentos.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know. Full of asbestos.
Like everything.
What's in those?
It is.
Alcohol seal.
Don't know. Be careful. Some of that might be nasty smelling. I wouldn't smell it if I were you.
Yeah, but do you think it's gonna can't even open
You don't know what it. You don't have a clue what it is, mate.
No, that's why we're opening them today.
But it says Angus fire over there. Angus fire. So it's something to do with fire retardancy or something, probably.
See, we're wise in that, not open that can of worms up.
Yeah.
You just don't know.
We all like really tight, and then I go open it.
Yeah.
Would you open that up?
So. So we're still heading upwards. Now I think we have to go over to the left and then up this little road. It goes up sharply. Look, 4th Avenue it says there. 4th Avenue. I came here years ago and I filmed it on standard definition equipment, and then I lost it. Lost the bloody the footage. I think.
You need to come back again.
Well, they let us in for a tour once. After we came down here, they were so keen to say we weren't shooting at you with a shotgun. They said you can come in and have a look. So they let us come in and have a look, and we filmed. And my bloody camera only had like a couple of minutes of battery life. I can't believe it. It's a bit like today. It's like not having an SD card. It's like, what the shit? VW Dirty Boy. VW Dirty Boy. So this goes up and around, and that's where we were just looking at it. So we just walked across there. Cool place, isn't it? For PSA use only. Don't go nowhere. It's just drainage. Drippers. Drippers.
Might have crashed a
Crashed the forklift.
There's no time marks leading to there all the time, actually. And then the gash.
Ooh.
Can you hear anything?
Ladies and gentlemen, I am not filming now. What's it called? I'm gonna have to borrow your footage to fill in the blanks of where my bloody camera's not even filming. Every 10 minutes it'll stop and start it now. It's crazy. Now this could be interesting if you could get it open, because it might lead you to some sort of like deep service area or something, you know?
Yeah, do you want to grab that one?
Anybody?
Yeah.
I'll let him do it because my stomach. That's my excuse. Here we go, folks.
2, 1.
Oh, it's just a small drain hole. Yeah. No, it's worth knowing, though. I don't think anyone else has come down here or looked down there. Good effort.
I bet this leads to a song.
Top effort. Are you recording? Make sure you're recording.
All the concrete's falling out of it.
That's all we've got down there. We'll have to look on that.
Yeah, well done. Ooh. Keep clear for PSA use only. Look at that, it says Santa's Grotto. No way. It's like a little room, look. Wow, it's a little room and it goes further on as well. It goes all the way down here. Yes. Bloody hell. All this.
There's probably it on the wall, the water going down.
I think that's where we...
Natural draining system.
Yeah. Right, we'll have to sneak past each other. If you want to go and have a look around the corner. There's not...
Is he out there?
Nah.
Maybe it's the chip towel.
Well, it's for drainage, isn't it? Draining all the moisture drippers. It says Santa's Grotto.
Like a mineral.
Oh, do you know what? That could be leading directly to the other mine.
The coal mine, can we get into it tonight?
It's the next mine along, yeah. That looks like an access way, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah. But watch out, there's a big drop there.
Oh shit.
It's only full of water, sort of. Do you want to have a look up there? Or do you think that's...
Well, you're pretty sprightly. Do you want to do it?
Yeah. I think what out here might be easier.
Okay.
I wonder if it's worth moving this between.
Yeah, maybe
a
just-
bit of extra.
Light.
See what's going on.
I think it's funny, let's go in and have a look. Have you been into Santa's Grotto? Oh, there's a sump pit there.
Yeah, it looks like it. How would we tackle this?
Foot back and to the left. See, there's a ledge.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got it. Top man.
Oh my god, look at the ceiling. There's no reverb in there, is there? Reverb?
It's no what?
Could be a wind tunnel, you know. Could be an air vent tunnel.
Well, we'll have to find out.
It's probably an air tunnel, isn't it? Because if it was an actual accessible entrance, it would be a bit more
It
formal
is
than.
dead end.
Dead end.
It's literally a wall.
Ooh.
But, yeah, it is dead end.
Oh,
Still
it's
possible.
been backfilled, isn't it?
It's on the ceiling, no?
Is it a dead end, as in they built a?
It's a dead end, as in they've cut it out,
Yeah,
and that's it. They've just cut this into a square.
and it doesn't go anywhere. There's no brickwork back there. No. Okay.
Just solid rock.
All right. Well, nice one, mate. See you then. Bye. Let's just leave him there. He seems happy.
I find it funny.
Give him a bit of light whilst he climbs down. Do you want a bit of light? No, he's not too bad. Cool.
Did you notice that's all asbestos roofing above you?
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's corrugated iron, but it's actually all asbestos. Look.
Yeah. Well, as they say with asbestos, you're all right with it as long as you do not mess with it. Don't touch it.
It's attached water, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe this place has been condemned because of asbestos or something. Well, I don't think many people are going to get permission to come down here to sort of check for asbestos unless it's kind of like, sorry, you can't come in, it's military. All right then, mate. Yeah. You can get away with anything down here. They used to actually have baths, like big, you know, like bathing areas. And what they used to do is put torpedoes in the water and test them down here. So they used to do a submarine equipment testing underground. Yeah. Yeah.
What, they used to fill it up with water?
Yeah. They used to do tests, explosive tests down here, all sorts of stuff.
And this filled to the roof with water?
No. They would have big baths, you know.
I was going to say, we could fill it with water and then empty it. So maybe drains to empty it. We could just have a little splash and then empty it. Don't we?
Yeah. Madness. Now there's a pink emergency escape room somewhere in here. I'll show it to you when we get to it. But it's got pink lights in it. It's weird.
Security down there.
Dunno.
Would they even come down there on the surface covers?
The security probably wouldn't be allowed to. They might get somebody to come down. I can hear a noise from somewhere.
There's another sensor there.
Ooh. That's flashing, that was.
Was even a sensor here?
Oh shit, don't walk through it, don't walk through it. Oh look up there, look. It's facing up there, you can go underneath it.
That's got writing on the wall.
Copenhagen Leafield crew.
Who's that?
Don't know. Yeah, that's literally to try and catch somebody walking out of there, look. Crazy, isn't it?
Is the alarm going on?
No, that's just a flasher to show you where to press for fire alarm.
What's that in the noise? Is it, you see that?
It's just a fan. Fan somewhere. We'll have to direct them where to come. Right, guys, don't walk across from one side to the other. There's a secret line sensor. You know, like across the line? Yeah? Yeah, that's it. Right, but the thing is, what you can do is you can come up here. Yeah? No, that's okay. That's for the fire alarm. Really?
There, you've got that light thing. Yeah, there's a light motion sensor, look.
So it's not flashing now, but it was when you... Yeah, it's definitely moving.
Ah, Sodom.
And that's a file. What might be going on?
Right, this is to the other mine. That's been seriously screwed on, look, to stop people coming in here.
What, is that the entrance from upstairs?
That's for a mine, that is. That's into the mine next door. So if you can't get through there, because look, they've screwed on big metal screws. So that's never going to get used.
But it's as if they don't know. Look at how they've done it. It's as if they don't want people from inside the mine to come into it.
That's right, because people keep getting into that other quarry mine, and then they could enter this place. But by doing that, like that, they've removed an emergency exit.
Where is it?
Yeah, it's over here.
They noticed that they've done that.
It's emergency alarms. Oops.
Dual stage filter.
Something to do with the air filters, then, is it? Acti isobar. It's a fuse box. You've got all these boxes and boxes and boxes, and then it's just like big holes in the side of it there, so there's no point because it's not air sealed. Yeah. Old alarm bell.
So all the light goes, we're going to get off the ledge.
Yeah. I'm just going to set my alarm for 9 minutes, so every time it goes, I can restart the camera. 10 minutes. They do that for tax reasons, don't they? Because if it don't record permanently, they pay a lower tax rate on cameras. On cameras, yeah.
That's just gone.
Good.
It's like this section is secured more than a year.
I think when I came down here before, this stuff wasn't here.
It's just a little area upstairs, isn't it?
Alarm, 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 alarm. They're not going off. I think we came up that way, didn't we?
Oh, what, does it all like interlink back on itself?
Yeah. Did we come up here and in those rooms? Or not? Maybe not. It's just like rock-faced walls. Fire exit. Oh, it's like from one area to another, from one section to another. So that would be where we walked up because the lights are on.
That makes it all like got bin lines over it.
Oh, a bit mad, isn't it?
Like pond land or something.
It's probably because they direct the air. When they do stuff like that, it's because the air is not getting around the way it should.
But so it's like a big air then?
Yeah, so they can force the air to go where it needs to go by blocking up certain things like that. I've seen them doing it in mines before.
Probably like areas, sectors of the building. You know where you are.
There's double doors there, and they go through again, and that's where we were walking up the other side. So it's like the other major main road. No.
Isn't it like a crazy sound?
Yeah, a little phone booth, isn't it? I remember this years ago going past that. I've got photos of it from donkeys years ago. That one just went off.
You have phones in?
That just went off. Dunno. No, it used to be. It was like a security hut. When they used to have weaponry and stuff down here, they probably had a guy who was a security guy sat in there.
Did you have a phone in it when you came?
Hello, my name is Janice. I know, you wouldn't want to stay in there really, would you? But look, it had two phone things in there. Imagine sitting in there all day. Good job, isn't it? Oops, what's going on with this? So we're on a slant now. This is like going downhill. So that's uphill, as you can see. It's like up there. And this way is, well, it's a bit further down. It's downward sloping. I would say it's sort of going like that sort of angle. So that's the back of that area that was blocked off.
Another damper?
Dampers, yeah. It's like a little mini area, look. A ladder. Yeah. Can you imagine who had to sit in there in that shitty little box? No. No.
Has like a foot door, doesn't it? There's a benefit door there.
It's sensor. Yeah. A lot of them aren't working, so the thing is, maybe the alarms are screwed in here. I bet they'll be upping the alarms after this. I don't remember these doors here years ago as well. It was just all open. Now they got these like doors from section to section. I do not remember.
Maybe it's for air circulation, like you say, like you shut them in. They shut them in and we only open them when they need to pass through.
Yeah. I think we came up here. And... Or did we? Or did we?
Don't know, don't recognise that.
No, I don't either. This looks like a little rest area. Toilets or something. God, it's been mingy in here.
Does that no daylight even comes in, does it?
No.
Well, that's a bit mandy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Must be like damp smell.
Yeah, mould. Just a little room. Whoa. Looks like cubicles or something.
Maybe showers.
Yeah. Maybe fart attack controllers. That's weird. What does that look? That's an incinerator, isn't it?
Must have got dead people in it.
Well, yeah. They might maybe get rid of evidence in there or burn things. It's an incinerator. Look. I'd bet money on that.
The incinerator stuff now.
No. Weird room. Looks strange sliding vent up there. Weird bit this. Pepperell and Fuchs. Take care. Take care.
It's got like a... It's like a house.
Oh, yeah.
Boxes.
They've turned them off, haven't they? Because it's just all rotted out. We catch it on fire. Sockets, lights and spares. Underground lighting, upper. Leafield Group Limited, look. Leafield Group Limited. So I wonder why they stopped using this place.
It is like very damp, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Fire doors. Where do they go?
Oh my god, they have to be open. Well, do you think they've still got electric?
Pull the switch out. Pull the spinner out. No. Yeah, that works. You don't really need to use that because you can always walk around, and look, you can walk around it here, look. So there's no areas that are really locked off per se.
Since that's got too young and really worried about malfunctions.
Yeah. Crazy, eh? Ooh. Fans.
What's in there?
Dunno. Classic. Oh, didn't catch that.
What's causing it to do that like that?
Well, it's just damp down here, isn't it?
Yeah. Surely there's something.
There's loads of drippers along here. Some I can hear them. It's really bad.
That's got to be a generator, isn't it?
Danger high voltage substation.
Yeah.
Might high volt water's panning up.
God knows.
Well, we're going to open that, we're going to sell substation. Like, nah.
Oh, look, we don't want you going in here. It's a bit damp. There's warning, sudden drop. Oh, look at that stairs that go up to like a way out or something. That's nuts, isn't it? Ooh, noise.
There's another light for it on the wall. Where use air protectors.
Wow.
Those fans are still on.
Yeah, look.
Do you know what it's not moved?
This is that's probably that goes to the surface. You know that big shaft. Yeah. I put them back on.
Will we turn back on now?
Yeah.
We're going to turn back on now.
Oops.
It's fine, you need to turn them on. No, we're going to turn back on. Crucifix it. Surely we turn back on.
It's an air room. An air room in yellow. Oh, the door's just fallen apart, look.
Maybe we'll restart.
There's buttons in there, look.
Maybe you've got to press them to turn them on.
Maybe you have to restart it with buttons. Wow, look at all this.
Oh my god, some of those must be seized.
God alive. Look at all this. Push before isolating fan. Oh, they're all pushed in, look. So if you go like that, you start the fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you turn it, because you pull them out to turn them on. I wouldn't.
So they're turning on now?
Yeah, I wouldn't though. You just don't know how electrically safe things are down here. I
You think
wouldn't.
they absolutely not?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Because you might end up starting a bloody fire if you're not careful. And the last thing you want in an underground tunnel is a fire. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Ooh. Start.
Oh, do you have to press start?
Go on then.
Huh?
Press reset and then start.
It says,
Yeah.
okay now. That's for fan one.
Don't play with that.
Do you think
Don't.
that turns it up and down now?
Don't mess with it.
I don't have a clue what it does.
No.
Do you?
No.
Is this to those little fans in the other room, or is this to like the big fans?
Dunno. But this one's got a red light, meaning it's knackered probably. So just press stop. What, both of them? Yeah, both of them are on now. Yeah, both of them. Wow, look at this. It's like flooded. Flooded. Big old air vents. Right. Well, this is mental, isn't it?
So it's been like that now.
Yeah, close the front panels, keep them
Are
dry.
those to stop tampering by mistake?
Well, it's to keep them dry.
Is it?
Yeah. There's the moisture down here.
Are they both spinning again?
Let's have a look now. Something's happening. Yeah, if you turn them off, they have to be physically restarted with a button. One is, one isn't. One's enough.
You know, you handle it and turn it back and to start going.
Well, it was already turning earlier on, wasn't it?
It's like it's part of the drive. Power. Doesn't it?
So you've got various ways there. You've got various ways here. No, we could just keep zigzagging through.
Can't believe that dark colour.
How bad is this? It's pretty bad.
Yeah, but it seems a bit wood here. Look.
Oh yeah. Wood on the floor, look.
They could have even leaked out of the water.
Yeah, man. The only thing you can't be sure of is that there's no bloody electrics going, you know, where they shouldn't be. Yeah. That's like a equipment cupboard, isn't it? It's like a heated equipment cupboard.
So rusted shut now.
Yeah. That's got like might be a refrigeration cupboard actually, because that looks like fridge stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a fridge.
And you think they're now like down here?
Yeah, look at this. Steps up to a different section. I don't know whether they know whether we are or not, but they might be waiting for us on the way out. As long as we get as much footage as we can. It's the main thing, isn't it? We haven't done anything wrong, we haven't damaged anything, so...
What about the doors? Did you say those have been damaged? Falling apart. That's an old side, isn't it?
Oh, wow. An old room. So yeah, they probably kept the heat going in here, look. A bit more. I like the way they just have like wires.
Well, I hope they're not live. Just in case.
Something
Yeah.
I'm not going to touch, Jordan.
So the spider's exposed, but it's hard now. The scoop that shut.
God knows.
That looks harder to me.
Yeah, it's just a piece of wood, isn't it?
How damp it is.
Yeah. Now, I think we looked through
At
here.
this bit, yeah. I think we walked past this bit and said, look, I don't want us to go down here. Can you remember walking past that?
Yeah, but I think we're going that way, aren't we? Wow. That looks like some sort of special room they built there.
Look, secure doors.
Yeah.
That might just be a maintenance sort of area behind this.
It's all rotten through now, then.
Yeah.
Where are you going to... That's always right.
Right, temperature control system up there, look. This is a bloody abortion, me filming on this, because it's just stopped again, and I just, realised it wasn't filming.
Ceiling boards contain asbestos. Do not disturb.
Oh, crap. I think that's back up the way to the... Because if you go down, we know we're going down, because it goes downhill. Oh, what's that, a mirror?
Yeah.
That's so you can see around the corner if you're driving a vehicle or something.
Is that just like a normal bathroom mirror?
Yeah,
Why?
dunno.
Why did they install it there, not in the bathroom?
Dunno. Wow, this little secret room.
It says back labs. England.
Here you go, folks. I put it on non-wide now so you can see a bit better in the distance because this camera is much brighter. Oh, look, there's a sensor there, look. Oh, and there's another one above it, look. Yeah, I think half these alarms are knackered, mate. There's a sensor up on the top as well. Yeah. So they probably don't know whether the alarms are going off for real or not. Bloody hell. Look at this, folks.
Look at it, not 9th Avenue.
Yeah.
That is 8th Avenue.
9th Avenue. So this is like being in Corsham, this is, because it's all laid out, you know, with the white walls and drive a car underground. It's mad, isn't it? You glad you came?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe, like, it's like, it reminds me a bit of Bethel Priory with how the walls are all white,
Yeah.
but it's like really illuminated, and there's like fans going and like eerie noises, and it's
Yeah.
like, and when you go, yippee, it's like that satisfying reverb as well,
Yeah.
you know.
Probably break wind in here, and 20 years later, somebody else would walk into your fart. It's weird, isn't it? Why they don't want you going down this way?
Maybe it's a military area. If you go down there, it's like a laser.
Yeah.
And it's like it's a turret on a laser, and it just targets you and goes, you know, a bit like a portal turret, like a portal 2 turret, couldn't it?
Yeah. I think we could be at the bottom end now. I don't know if there's much more down here.
You think it's leaking? That's it. That's the other side of the machine.
That's the mesh, yeah. Secured area.
So we're going to try the mine next.
No, because that has got alarms in it. People I know who've gone in there have had like 30 police waiting for them on the way out.
Why did they wait for him?
Well, they just don't want you going down there. But this place was operational, see, so you wouldn't have got very far in here because, you know, the alarms would have been working, they would have come out, but now that it's shut down, I don't think anyone's probably going to give a toss. Emergency equipment. Oh, they bricked up a door up there, look.
Into the mine?
Yeah, that's a bricked up door. You're entering a working quarry area, it says, look. Bet you there's some sensors, some sneaky sensors in here. Can't see any. The lights are on the equipment. Look, you are entering a working quarry area. Proceed with extreme caution until you reach the surface. But it's been bricked up. It's been bricked up. Oh, there is an alarm sensor right next to it. There you go, folks. Can you see it?
Why is that so key?
It's right there. Right there.
Do you think those ones are working?
Well, it hasn't gone off yet. It hasn't gone changed colour. Yeah, they've bricked up another exit to the quarry there, so they definitely don't want people coming from the quarry into this place. Yeah.
Are you using this place to get into the quarry?
Well, true, yeah.
That's another option, isn't it?
Yeah, but by doing that, they're restricting the amount of emergency exits. There's a light on that. Is that a light? No, it's me. Hasn't gone off, that one. There's a sensor up there, look.
I don't think we're going to notice in here. I think it's so gutted that there's like people are down there.
Yeah.
What are those up there?
Dunno.
And someone's actually drawn a face on one of them.
Yeah. Don't know. Adrenaline.
We could do an all-night challenge. They've got a white bin.
Specialist white bin.
And the bin is crushed in.
Special white bin.
Maybe it contains coke.
No, I think this is the lowest end of the base because everything else goes uphill. So I think we're probably getting very close to the bottom and it doesn't go much further now. We can work our way across the bottom and then up to the G-spot. Boom, boom. Oh, it's one of those. Da-da-da. Oh, more white bins. Oh, that's interesting. What's that then? That's an escape ladder.
How can the police break outside? Why did that come from?
They may not be allowed to.
So I can go to sleep.
He's just tried to step on that ladder and found it's probably crushed. Everything down here is really damp.
You could probably get away with it if you slept in it overnight, couldn't you?
Probably, yeah.
So you're not going to wait all night, shall
No.
we? The bricks, like, they're left those there, so they need to reseal the...
The pallets have just collapsed that the bricks are on. So again, this is just all the way to the back end of the bunker. There's a light down there, look. Not able to come on.
Do you think it's malfunctioned due to moisture?
Yeah, it's just not striking along the full length, is it? So I think this is the far end of it now.
Yeah.
Really?
So what shall we do if it's like, if we can't do it without it?
Where's the red light?
Through that metal.
It might be a fire alarm, park point. Yeah, look, it's a park point.
Oh, right.
If you look at the fire alarm park point, you'll see it flash.
Does it do it like, oh, there we go, yeah, every couple of minutes or every so many seconds? This is another main road down to the end. Oh, it goes down, boys! Oh my God, yeah. Keeps on going. Well, you just film your face. So what do you reckon then? You enjoying this?
Absolutely crazy, man.
Mental, innit?
Just making sure though, Matt, you actually filming.
I am filming, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. My buzzer's just gone on my watch, so I'm going to start filming again now.
What? When are we going to find the men in black and
Don't know. I don't know.
Green cats and things, right? At the bottom of it.
Yeah. Does this one work? Because it's open, look.
Do you think we'll find lots of green cats and things at the bottom? No, but
Spin the thing out.
I think they've unplugged it. Look, the motor.
Oh yeah, they have unplugged it.
Why Jackie Green cats and things, Jordan? That's a bit random. Maybe we'll find random TV down there.
Oh my God, look. Just keeps on going, folks. Keeps on going.
How big is this place?
Pretty damn big.
I wasn't expecting it to be this big, were you?
Well, it's the MOD, innit? They've got money to burn building things like this.
How much did it cost to build it?
God knows. But it was a quarry originally. They quarried all the stone out of here. And when they finished with it, then they obviously, the MOD came in, cleaned up the walls, made them a bit more flat, whitewashed them, and job's a good one.
Yeah, but surely, how did the MOD get all this money to do that?
Oh, they got billions, haven't they? Trillions, the MOD.
Where are we getting it from?
Oh, taxpayer. Taxpayer pays for everything, mate. And
So I think the taxpayers are not allowed to come in here.
well, they don't like to admit to this sort of stuff. I mean, they admit to the one up the road, Corsham. They've admitted to it now, But I mean, you know, there were 5,000 people working underground there during the war, and nobody knew it was there. 5,000 people underground.
What would the taxpayer think of a silo like this?
Well, you know, they needed it for bomb storage and stuff. There was a reason why they had it. It wasn't like, you know, they weren't just...
I thought we might have built it for like luxurious purposes and have like loads
Oh,
of
yeah.
rooms. And...
It's really luxurious down here, isn't it?
These are like parking bags.
Yeah. Well, they would have had stuff stacked up in these. When I came in here before, it was all like racks and pallets stacked up on top of each other.
I've got to come out now. There might be an angry fan who will come to sit at this.
I doubt it. I doubt that. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it was like stacked from floor to ceiling with
Like racks like that.
racks, yeah. And pallets and things like that. It's got to be the end now. I think this is...
No, man, that's probably it.
Yeah. It's got to be the end. Wow. Oh, there's a half-on light.
I think they're malfunctioning from dampness. It still goes.
Bloody hell. Oh my God. People got no idea, have they? All this like hidden under their feet, like, you know, military storage.
It just keeps on and keeps on going.
It does, doesn't it?
Look, it even continues on Alan's car.
Pumps.
Storm pumps. They all isolated them. Why have we got them isolated?
Don't know.
Are we not bothered?
Don't go playing with stuff. The last thing you want is an electrical fire down here, mate. Trust me. What the hell is this? That's Schneider. Is that like a temperature sensor or moisture sensor? Like it's got a little sort of like gold breather. So you can tell the... Warning, asbestos. There's a fire escape. There's a fire escape to the surface here.
You feel like rumble?
He hasn't been playing. I told him not to play with electrics. Jordan! What did I tell you about f***ing with the electrics, man? Don't do it.
We had a rumble above. Yeah, there's a big rumble above us.
Seriously, man. Yeah, but you don't know what you're doing. Just leave it, man. I mean, the thing is, right, you don't want a fire in somewhere like this because it just spreads and you've got nowhere to go. And if this fire exit is blocked on the surface, we'd be screwed. I think it goes to spiral staircase now. Cool. That's the fire exit, yeah. Spiral?
Oh, is that on there? That's just can't wait. Keep the door shut.
Counterweight, yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Spiral staircase.
Is that blocked off?
But we don't know, but it might be a way to get out.
It's probably bricked up though, isn't it?
I don't know, you can try it. But if we go up there now, we're out. That's it, I think. Because once you open the door, last time I opened the door, the alarms did go off on the base.
Or should we go back out the way we came?
It's up to you, but this is probably quicker
I climbed down into the
and more fun.
sump underneath.
More fun. We leave via a different exit, don't we?
You can move the floats
you reckon then?
down.
I was going to say, we heard something rumble. Was that you?
No, we're moving the floats up and down inside the sump pit.
As long as it wasn't something playing.
It's a Jordanism.
Guys.
Right, if we go this way, right, then it's probably out and we're gone, like, you know, because,
Done now then, yeah?
well, we've done as much as I think we can do.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's a different way out, which is more exciting, isn't it?
Swimming in sump pit.
Yeah, you can. I'll film that. I think I'll waste some film on that. So do you want to get up here then, or
Or do you want to go back out the way?
what's that? The thing is, we might be so far down here that this emergency exit is in a completely different place that I've never even seen.
So you don't know that?
Look, there's a stand.
Oh no, I did go up an emergency exit, and it was at the bottom end. It could be a place like this that we went up years ago. So I'm retracing my steps here with doing the same thing again. And it was a spiral, but I seem to remember it being, was it a square spiral, or was it a curvy spiral, like a round spiral? I can't remember now.
We're going in that.
Yeah, it could do. Might as well, innit, for a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, shits and giggles.
It's and giggles.
Yeah. I closed these fire doors behind you on the way through because it's. Yeah. These are supposed to be electrically operated vents, you know. So there's a fire, it'll just shut everything. Yeah. Oh, shit. Bloody hell. It is heavy. Shit.
Oh my god, it's like woo, woo!
Yeah, bear in mind that somebody on the surface might be able to hear us, so I would keep quiet.
It just keeps going.
This, folks,
Stands up, stands, steps.
it's hard to rust. Yeah. Well, they have to keep stuff like this in fairly good operational quality.
Staircase.
God goes up a long way, mate.
God, yeah. Shit. Didn't realise. I don't know if you can see that on the camera. Jordan's halfway up already.
That goes up a long way.
You up for this match?
Yeah.
Do you want a piggyback?
Oh, no.
You seen a fire, right?
No.
Now, right at the top will be a sensor, so stop before you get to the top. Oh, look, there's lights on.
Is it? Oh, yeah. It's really wet. The thing is, because these stairs look like they've got with salt and stuff, we don't know how corroded they are.
Yeah. I think they're probably made out of a material that isn't affected by the salt. Yeah.
So they're cool. Yeah, please say that. nearly at the top, there's 2 more floors.
Wow. Yeah, well,
Probably wouldn't have triggered it.
probably been triggered. Yeah, he's standing in front of it. So I said, don't go to the top floor. Hang on. Yeah, might as well. This is the room that we're in.
It's open. Turn the lights now. Okay.
Yeah, that alarm is knackered.
Yeah, let's see that, guys.
Here we go then, folks. I'd leave it slightly ajar. Be easy to get down for somebody next time. Yeah, you got it. Right then. I don't know, just back this way.
I think it's go up there and then come back.
I think we're at the back of the base now.
Oh yeah, that's the red light. That's up here, right?
Found it funny that.
Butcher's mental, Matt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm going to put my...
I was just thinking of like that one.
I could hear it.
What's that? Now see that to the left of us, that's the main lift shaft down. That's what that top bit is where you you climb in.
You mean, did it?
Again, it's fine.
Does it still work?
No, you can't get in there. That's the lifts there, look.
So I can't go in it.
Because it's locked. It's, you know, you try and get through there, there's padlocks on them. No, we came to the right, all the way down there.
See,
Yeah, you can see the lift doors. Oh, looks like it's a bit bent. Oh no, it's just my imagination. Out of order. Oh, there. Oh no, it's not, is it? Oh my god. Right.
okay, now these are massive goods lifts.
Massive goods lift. Goods lift.
Quarry level surface level. And then like the dimensions.
So after you then.
What's that?
Press the button.
Do you have
Oh, I get the feeling they're isolated. You have to go in the room and then push the thing.
do you have a root key?
Oh yeah, shit.
Do you have a root key?
No, I haven't got anything.
How long the key?
I think when we went in, I went in the one they took us down in that one that's on the right.
What were it like on the inside? Did you go on top of it?
Yeah, it was a modern lift. I've got footage of me going down in the lift, so you'll see that.
Does it have did you go on top of it?
No, I didn't go on top of it. This was years ago. Didn't really know about going on tops of lifts then. I was an innocent young lad.
What do they think? Did you ask him if you could?
No. This was like donkeys years ago. You didn't even have when I came down here, you didn't even have the internet. Like, it was 20 odd years ago I came down here. Oh, this is cool. Jesus.
Yeah.
Shit me up, Ben.
This is called Lee Park.
Yeah, Lee Park mine. Well, it's actually Monk's Park. But
I live right near a Lee Park, which is synonymous with shit.
yeah. Well, hey.
Oh, sticking on.
The secret vault was here, and B-face computing too. Yippee. Get in your boxer shorts, man, and run round the base in your boxer shorts.
Well, the single.
It's a bit busy though, isn't it?
It's a postcard size.
It's a bit busy. A lot going on.
I like how busy it is. I don't like it being. Look at how simple. You think, look at how simple that is. Yeah. Has it got an NFC?
RFID.
Might have been normally locked these towers.
Light's not working.
So at least we were sensible.
I think you can go through from one side to the other. It's like it goes all the way.
Entrance and exit, so one way
Yeah.
up, one way down.
Yep. Looks like there's a walkway to get to the.
Someone's done us a good deed and opened it for us.
No way.
That's so odd, mate. And it's got the retractable ladders
No
for
way.
an emergency. Something else in that.
Be careful though.
Look, telescopic ladders.
Oh, no way.
And there are the controls there, those levers.
Which levers?
Them.
Oh yeah. Shit. Yeah, look on the way.
I know they're limit switches, so you can use
Oh,
the
limit
inspection
switches, yeah,
control to
Wow.
move it up and down.
Everybody. That's to the roof of the lift shaft.
You know. Should we get on it and see if it's structural?
That's entirely up to you, mate. But I don't want to take responsibility for. Oh, look, you can get to the. You can get up there. Look.
This is the roof of the lift. That's a car top. That.
Oh, look. If you could get up there, you can get to the lift equipment. Look. But they've got a.
Probably can't. It's probably.
It's got a lock on it. Look.
I'd say it's a bit dodgy turning it on.
No, I wouldn't turn it on. But at least you could have a look at the equipment. Wow. It's pretty mank, isn't it?
Do you think if you got those ladders off the top, you could like put it up there? How far do you think those ladders go?
Dunno, man.
There's not. Not big ever. Really small.
How many ladder segments have they got on them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, not bad, but yeah, not massive.
Yeah, look, those light up. So you've got the top, and then it's got the direction up or down, and then quarry.
Yeah. Like which way it's going. Like.
So direction and level. So if it's quarry and up lit up, it's coming up to the surface.
Yeah.
And then when it's top and direction down's lit up, it's going down to quarry. Isn't it?
That is an amazing bit of wisdom you got there, folks.
What are you gonna do about it then?
What am I going to do about it? I don't know. Okay, get on the roof and start dancing in your underpants. Look, they put loads of metal there. They don't want you climbing up there. So it probably means that if you got up there, there is a way in. So why would they put all that metal there to stop you climbing up?
You could probably climb down shaft.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just climb, put your feet right back of it until you get up there.
I bet people have been thinking for donkey's years, if they get up there, they can climb down the lift shaft to get to the bottom.
Have you actually, but is there people actually like who would actually do that other than us?
Oh, I think so, yeah.
So far down shaft.
Well, you saw how many steps we went up.
Yeah.
I don't know, about 100 feet?
Yeah, about 1,800 foot on it.
Yeah. Most of them seem to be about 100 feet round here. Oops, let me just go on normal camera mode.
I wonder when they stop putting infrared blasters on smartphones. More on the little
Could be a generator room or something. Because that looks like a big oil bowser, isn't it? Huh. Bloody lights work. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? So what I'm going to do now is just get up, get our ladders and get the
do one basically.
Yeah, get the
It's been a cracker, guys.
get the shit out of the town, I think. Yeah. But that's been amazing.
Straight up here, or
Yeah, now there's a few more people who probably want to come in and see this. So it might be good to keep it between us until we decide to put it out, you know.
sounds good, mate.
There's the fence line, look.
Letting them out as soon as we get home.
No, I'll get a few more mates of ours in there first. I reckon, and then we should ring. No, I'm not going to say that. We should ring up the security and get it secured after we publish it. No, I'll leave that in. But no, that's not what I'm going to do. Make sure that Hooper and Benno don't get down here.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah. I don't think there's anyone here. What do you reckon?
Nah. No, if there was somebody in the security hut, the light would be on.
That looks like it's open, the other door.
Where?
That way they put white sheeting over it.
It's probably to stop rain and drippers getting in or something.
But you don't think you can just get in it?
Dunno. These go down to those fans underground.
What, back into the place we were in?
Yeah. So these are bomb proof, look, you know, so you can't drop a bomb on top of it. It's like concrete. Concrete stuff that take a real pounding. But yeah, that's just straight down, man. There might be a ladder on the edge or something, but... And look, you've actually got spiral, you've got arms here that you can close those, close them off.
Oh yeah, shutters, aren't they?
They're shutters, yeah. You can shutter them. Look, yeah, there's an actual lever for the shutter. You see that lever on the right-hand side for the shutter?
That'll be a service passage, that, if you opened that. If you had keys or whatever.
Yeah.
There's switches on it as well, look.
Oh, there's our ladders, look. Amazing. So we don't care about lights now, we're like blasé.
On the way out, aren't we?
We got done, folks.
Yeah.
It all sounds like it's shut down.
Oh yeah, well I mean, they would have had loads of fans on, yeah. And that big building there would have been for the heating. They would have been burning loads and loads of stuff in there to keep the air going down warm. So that big old, let's just put it on normal.
Oh, it's got concrete cancer as well.
Yeah, that thing there, that big old chimney, they would be doing the heating for this place. So yeah.
So what are we going to do about it having concrete cancer?
I don't know.
The ventilation?
Depends if they're ever going to use it again. I mean, they might sell it on to somebody else now, because down the road there's a very successful wine thing underground, and it's massive. It's as big as this, and it's one of the largest underground wine storage places in Europe. And what they've done is they've put all computerized railway stuff down there, so they can put your wine on a little trolley, and it goes and it goes up the hill, out. So it goes up by itself, and then there's people on the surface will actually take it and sort of, send it out to you or take stuff in. So, really?
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have around too long.
Right then. Can anybody help us with this ladder?
You both set mine up.
What do you need help with?
Well, if you can carry it. I'm just being a lazy boy because I was peeing blood a minute ago. So that's, it could be that house.
Yeah, well, that's the side.
It could even just be the security lights in the house.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's the big onboard police car.
Well, if anybody else wants to come in here, they'll have to bring their own bloody ladder. I'd loop it over because it'll slide, yeah. Probably better.
Might
Yeah,
be
cool. There we go, folks. That's the way you do it. You get up there.
I think it's fun.
Right.
That's it.
I'm going to put my... I think I might have to put my camera away here, really, unless I slide it through there when somebody gets over. How you doing? That's stuck at the top, isn't it? Is it like a... Okay. And you know, you've got to get the big end down on the other side.
Switched it over. You alright?
Legend.
This is how we do it.
Yeah, swing it out before you get it near those nettles. He just shot himself.
Hold that.
It's got brown mark now.
Oh yeah, look, you can see it.
Oh, I can see the brown mark. It's just permeating.
Don't film it.
Yeah. Good enough. Good enough.
I think that's good.
Pull it towards you a bit if I were you.
It's just so it's on the.
So what other explorers? I thought we were doing it all night.
You fuck right off.
Well, I was up with an all-nighter.
You're welcome to come back for a cup of tea or coffee, but I can't do an hell of a lot with my stomach the way it is.
But you can't do all night.
Well, I'm gonna be peeing blood like crazy if I do.
You want to shot the black bag over for your.
Yeah. And chuck that up to him, Jordan.
Yeah.
Hands are full. Sorry, mate. Thanks.
Cheers. This is why you need dual ladders, folks.
2 ladders. Captain multi-ladder.
Yep.
Right.
Two more steps to go. Thank you.
Thought you were actually doing it then. Right.
That's just a.
That's just a security light. Right. Can I pass this? Oh, don't go. I'll have to pass over the top.
No, you've got about 4 steps left.
Yeah, but you've got to pass this camera, hasn't
Oh, right.
I'm just wondering if you could film us. Right. Hand the light down first.
Yeah. Where's the?
There you go. Dude.
You want me to film this, Matt, yeah?
Yeah, cheers, man. Might as well, innit? Posterity. Proves that we have actually finally done it. This has been on the cards for about 20 years, wanting to come back here.
How do I tilt it up, Matt?
I press the button on the back, pull the trigger,
Yeah.
and then tilt it up.
Oh, there we
Jordan,
go.
if you.
You got it?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, you might be right, actually. Yeah, I'm ready for the.
You ready for the ladder, boys? There you go. Got him?
Yep.
And that's how you do it. Right, hold on. Right, hold on to it for a second, Alex.
Yep.
We are finished the bunker!
So those little flashing lights didn't do an awful lot today.
No.
Yippee! Flash for a bit, didn't there?
Yeah, they just put you off. Didn't
It's all decoy, isn't it?
Yeah.
like what you got on yours. You've got like an actual catch.
Yeah,
Clip.
it's a lifesaver.
Yeah.
The only downside is the white bag, but other colours are available.
Have you got the bag thingy there somewhere?
It's a bit on you, you're right.
Oh, cheers. Right. When I get this on you, we can get out here.
Pack up your troubles in your old kit bag.
Oh, top one, fellas.
What?
Top one.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said there was somebody coming in. What? Right. All done. Anybody fancy a bit of strenuous behaviour? You're young, Jordan. Come on, you 20-year-old bastard.
Good man.
Oh, thanks for coming, guys.
Hope it's 20 forever.
I'm really glad you got to see that because I've tried to bring a few people down here and they just didn't like the look of it because I said the word military and they thought, oh shit, you know.
We're the first then.
We are the first.
The most
We
people
have
shit
seen
themselves when it says military.
Well, props to... Because he came down here one night and he didn't like the look of it. It spooked him. And he did not like the look of it at all.
Yeah, but the people shit themselves if it says
No
military.
way. Ray would have done that.
No.
100%.
I
Yeah.
thought it was really funny. I wasn't that scared, me.
But it's fair enough. It's not everyone's cup of tea.
I was a bit wary going in.
Well, I was.
Did you not find it funny?
More. To check
Yeah,
support them joining than you.
I liked it, man. Good fun.
I always find these places funny. Like big military things, because they always look over the top.
Yeah. So, just back out into the car park and then away we go.
Only if the military finds it funny.
Probably not.
Why?
Because they don't want you going in here, do they? Because they could requisition this place again. If they needed to, they can just say we're having that back.
What, do they pay them money for it?
Sometimes, but if it's wartime and it's an emergency, sometimes not.
What? They can't just take it without money.
Yeah, they can. Wartime requisition, they take anything they want, mate. They took all people's mansion houses and they said, oh, we need this is for a base, you know? And just walked away with everybody's stuff.
And what did people say to it? I bet they protested and said you're not having it.
There's not much you can do because they literally just put you in jail if you kick up a fuss.
Would they?
Yeah.
So much for the sensors then.
Well, yeah.
Because we blatantly set them off 100%.
Oh, yeah. That is the guardhouse behind that
You
gate.
see the red glow now on top of the hut? Infrared camera. You can see it on your phone as well.
I can't see red
No,
because
you'll see it on your...
yeah.
You can see red on your screen.
Oh, I can see it now. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it on the screen. Yeah, but my eyes are really bad for red, so it's, you can see glows I can't see.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unbelievable.
Equipment then. Off.
All right. So that's it then, folks.
All nighter.
We've got a 2-hour drive out, mate, Alex. At Portsmouth.
I've got a 2-hour drive back.
Yeah. So
You're like London.
thanks for tuning in, folks, and catch you on the next one. Secret Vault.
Yeah, nearly.
All right. Oh, what's going on? Why is my mic? There we go. All right. Up now is Exploring with Josh. Go check out his YouTube channel, and the video is the abandoned sky prison, high altitude fortress above the clouds. Here we go.
High on the mountain, a forgotten complex waits. Once it breathed life into those struck by disease, its halls echoing hope. Later, the doors closed, and the same walls became a prison holding men in silence, routine, and confinement. Now, decades later, the gates are empty, the corridors dark. We came to see what remains, and to trace the shadows left behind.
Oh, snap!
Here's my prison room.
I don't know how we're gonna start. This place is, like I said, huge.
This video was filmed 6 years ago in 2019.
Well, calling for a meeting with the governors, what union leaders want is plans to close Mount McGregor move forward, and those plans could cost hundreds of jobs.
Again, the way the Department of Correction manipulates the inmate population, they can show any facility half empty or half full. We have approximately 10,000 inmates right now, more than 10,000 inmates in a double bunk situation. Certainly this facility could be at full capacity as well as the other facilities.
Corrections officers and Republican state lawmakers rallied today to try to prevent the closing of Mount McGregor State Prison in Wilton. Mark Mulholland brings us the story. He is live in our Saratoga newsroom. Good evening, Mark.
Well, good evening, Elaine. The governor's plan calls for Mount McGregor to close its doors in July of next year. Corrections officers say the closing will have a negative impact on their families and the public's safety. State corrections officers hope the governor hasn't closed the door on more talks. They say his decision to shutter Mount McGregor in Wilton and 3 other state prisons will save taxpayer dollars. The governor's Department of Correction says the inmate population is shrinking and it's time to right-size the prison system. People who work at facilities that would close would be offered jobs at other prisons around the state.
It's a severe impact. We're not talking about moving agency people from one building to another.
Corrections Officers Union President Don Rowe saying minimal cost savings isn't worth the disruption to officers' lives. The Republican state legislators who rallied with union members Wednesday say they're also concerned with public safety if McGregor and others close.
We don't want to see more double bunking or triple bunking or 1,000 inmates potentially going into the communities who are violent.
There are a lot of other ways to achieve cost savings without creating a very real public safety risk, which will occur when you start closing facilities.
The current plan by the administration will have Mount McGregor and others closing by July of next year.
Here's some facts first for you. Mount McGregor was one of 4 facilities marked for closing next year. The state hopes to save $30 million a year by shutting them.
What is up, explorers? We are in an abandoned prison, but not just any prison. Guys, there's a lot of history here, and I'll go over it, but I want to keep this as real and legit as possible. We are in probably my favorite prison ever, and that's because of the location. We're literally on top of a huge mountain, and we can look over the whole entire valley, and it's so crazy how there was even a prison here in general. It's just mind-blowing to me. It's something like off some like government or some Hollywood movie like would put something here like a secret base. There's rumors that there's actually a conspiracy going on here where in like 2015, 16 or 17 they were putting like outbreak patients or something here, or a place for a detention center for the higher ups or terrorists or something. They don't know. They're like, why is this place still here? Why hasn't no one bought it? Why is the government not trying to sell it or things like that? There's a whole conspiracy theory on it. Now, this place first, originally on this land in the 1800s, was a resort. The resort ended up burning down, and then they placed a sanitarium here for tuberculosis. And that's a good idea. Looking over everything, you can tell that there'd be a lot of fresh air. You're not near people. It would really relax you and keep you calm. And that's what they believed in for tuberculosis, to try to save you and things like that. Apparently, so when they built that, there was a labyrinth underground full of mazes and tunnels. Not sure if we can see those, if we can get to them, but there was one, and this reminded me of American Horror Story in Briarcliff in season 2. They have a death tunnel. Well, there was an actual death tunnel here. Don't know if we can find it again. After that happened in 1970s, they built this prison. It lasted until 2014, 15, and that was it. Now it's been sitting here ever since. It's pretty mint, but again, it's super big. Guys, let's go explore this place. It's epic. I always like filming abandoned places that are like super like open, wide, big rooms where they hear your echo. But this one, they have murals everywhere. Got the gang, of course. Gang, gang.
Gang.
We out here. I don't know, all the buildings are actually kind of closed. Some of them are open, so it's whatever's open. I don't know what's open. I'm just starting this video now, and honestly, it's gonna get dark soon, so we have to just keep going. This might be a video with a little bit of a rush to it, I'm sorry, but we gotta get moving. I don't know where to start. This place is, like I said, huge. Housekeeping. Oh, this is the kitchen. See, everything in the kitchen has been, scrapped. Like, I'm sure the city sold everything. It's like recycled or whatever. All right, this makes sense. So this is obviously where they're cooking the food. Where we were standing in this room, this was the cafeteria. The inmate restroom. Wonder what it looks like in there. There's probably no mirrors or nothing, yeah. Oh, it smells. All right, we're moving along. Dude, there's just so much stuff here. What the heck? I'm too overwhelmed, guys. I have like 2.5 hours before it's dark. Dude, I think that brings you to the roof of just one building. All right, let's go down here, though. Oh, snap. Oh, my God. The bird's trapped in here. Oh, there's more. I'm scared. I'm scared of birds. Oh, my God. All right. Wide open buildings. Don't see the jails at all. No talking over barriers between law and general the library rules. Oh, guys, we're in the library. So maybe like after lunch, you're allowed to just come here. This is the library. Dang. What is sealed here? Doesn't look like anything. Yeah, it's locked. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Leave me alone! Imagine you find like abandoned guns here, that'd be creepy. Remember, there is tunnels here, but I don't know where. All the exits are locked. We need the power to turn on to get to certain areas. Effective immediately, all inmates reporting to the package room should bring at least one yellow net bag with them for exchange. I like the colors in this room. What happened?
You just scared me.
Oh. Wait, did you go outside?
Yeah.
Oh, you were looking for us? Yeah. Oh, we were downstairs just exploring. I don't know, look at this. State shop? Look how naturally decayed it is. There's no graffiti, there's nothing. Just been sitting here. What happened? What does it say?
The commissary room.
What is that?
It's where they get like their good stuff. Like, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
Like they get like toothbrush and food and stuff.
What the heck was that? Danny? Well, this was the room when you got the toothbrush and stuff? Okay. I see.
Commissary.
Dude, look at this. It's like they're sealed up. Yo, what's... We gotta go over there and see what that is. Wow. It's hard to like pinpoint where we are everywhere because there's, like I said, buildings are everywhere. You can barely see that. There's a church. I think that's the church. Apparently, like they were cremating the bodies and then they were taken down below from the church. I don't know if there's even an open way in the church or not. We're not breaking in or vandalizing, so if there's nothing, there's nothing. It doesn't matter. I can't show you guys. The laundry. I don't need to see the laundry. I want to go to the actual like jail wings or their gyms or, you know what I mean? Something. So there was an upstairs. That's been sealed. Hey, yeah, the common area. Look at that. We're learning the comb, fingernail, ponytail, their brushes. We're learning. We're learning about the jail. What was that word again?
Commissary.
All right. All right, guys, we're learning every day. So, you want to just head out of this room and just get out of this building and find another one?
Yeah, dude, the church building's right next to it.
Dude, that's the thing I want to check out the most, except obviously the wings.
You said that people got burned in there.
Yeah. Oh my God. There is a massive, massive building there. That's got to be the wings, but let's go check out everything else. Look at this place. Look at all the, it's literally a freaking fortress. But somehow, people were always breaking out of here. They're always escaping. That's what they said. I don't know how, just how it goes. Yeah, I gotta get up in here. Yeah, you can still see the cross. Wow. Oh no. Oh, look how you do it. You have to turn it like this. No, it's locked. Dang. Yeah, it seems like the church is really sealed. Look at this. This was their jail hospital. I wonder if this door's open. Aw. No. I'm trying to look inside the medical, see if there's anything like cool in there. Can barely make it out through the bars. See, and you can see on the other side, there's like full-blown houses here. All sealed up, very nice though. I mean, dude, everything's so preserved. That's what I love about it. Here's another view of the hospital. Yeah, look how mint. Wow. This might lead us into the hospital actually, through the garage. That door's open. Hey, I'll check this just to see. Yeah, we're in the medical room. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Oh, that's just mechanical, but they're still in the medical building. All right. All right. Hope. I'm scared. Do you think it will lock us out? Should one of us try it?
There's a rock right here.
Yeah. Guys, when you're exploring abandoned prisons or certain hospitals, you can actually lock yourself in rooms. It happens. All right, Danny's gonna go check down here.
Why me?
We might have found it could be some sort of random door.
What if I pass out in there?
I hope not. Listen to the abyss.
I'm too lazy, bro.
Oh no.
Do I have to?
We have to check. It's a medical building.
Exploring with Danny, the laziest explorer.
Yeah, what? I don't know what any of this is. Now just see if you see any door on the left side or something. No doors, Danny? All right, he said no. All right. I'll see you, Danny. We're gonna keep exploring. Jeez. I don't remember if we actually went inside this building. We're gonna check it out. So building 10 is saying this building utility service has been discontinued. The door's open down here, so we're gonna go inside this one. Oh, y'all.
There's something in there.
What? What? It's nothing. It's a dead end. I'm counting so far 10 buildings that are in the fence area. On the rocks, you got some cool art. This also says Veterans Memorial. Okay, so the biggest building here is the one right there in the back. Again, don't know much, but I know that's where the jail cells have to be. The rest is all bonus, like the cafeteria, and what we were just exploring was in here. Yeah, because see, that's where it says open for deliveries. And I said out loud. So we already explored this one. Dude, unbelievable. So quiet. This one looks super cool. Maybe there's like a door or something open. That looks cool. They're definitely controlling something right there. Honestly, the only people here besides us is like animals. I think nature and animals is the one using this place now. Dang, so this was the administration building. Look at that sign. Most likely all the files, if they haven't been, you know, obviously gone or burned or whatever they did with them, is all still inside here. You know, they definitely want to secure this one, right? People's private information. All right, well, this is it. The big event. This is the one we want to see. Hopefully everything's all cool here. We checked out everything we could possibly check out. Even though this is a big place, a lot of it's just sealed like it's supposed to be, so whatever we can show you, we'll show you. Alright, seems like the door right here is open. You can see some of the buildings actually breaking. Dangerous. Okay. Yo, maybe we can find the tunnel system. The draft room, the hearing room, the ID room. What's up? Oh, dude, no.
Do we really get out?
Everything, it's all locked. It really is. Help me. Ow. No. We're having some very bad luck today. There's another door open right here. We're gonna check this one out. This is our last chance. Oh yes. Thank the Lord. We're here. I've never been excited to be in a prison. Goodbye, Danny. I'm so happy. We have south side. Oh no, north side. South side. I don't know why we're going south side, but I'm with it. It's warmer.
Oh, that's the CO's office.
The CO's?
CO's office.
Let's check this out. Let's check this out. Before we get right back in today's video, I'd like to thank today's sponsor, you guys. First off, thank you guys so much who's been donating to Patreon every single month, and thank you for everyone who's been also buying the Exploring Crew merch. This goes a very long way. So unlike other channels, I do not receive a lot of brand deals. So it costs a lot of money to fund these videos, and I have team costs and production costs that are pretty high. So all the money you give me covers all of this. So team costs, like my mom who runs my Exploring Crew store, or like my editor who edits all these videos, or my graphic designer who makes all the thumbnails, or even my brand manager who does all the behind the scenes business stuff. Or like production costs are things like my flights, my foods, my hotels. I don't stay in 5-star fancies hotels either. Or more production costs are like my cameras, my drones, my film permits. It all adds up. So whether you support my Patreon or my Exploring Crew store, check both out, please. So for example, my Exploring Crew store, we have tons of merch. We don't just sell hoodies, we sell stickers, t-shirts, shorts. If you support the channel, support my art and everything, check this out, buy them. They feel so comfortable, they're cool, they're great. And if you just don't want any of that, but maybe you want to be a Patreon supporter in general, we have reward tier lists. We have a private Discord where I chat to all you guys personally on there, like our own club. It's all there, guys. All this goes a long way. Check out both. It means a lot. Back into the video. Maybe it's like their break room where they all kind of just squat and hang out on their, yeah. Nah, yeah, it's imagination at this point. But dude, I just love how we're on the mountain and the sun's just coming right through the windows. And you guys seen how big it was. It was massive. Let's see what's over here. Like where are their gym? I could have sworn, like I thought in my head like there was gonna be a gym here. Unless it's just all outdoors. But during the wintertime, you know what I mean? Nothing's left on the board. Paint's just peeling everywhere. Again, no graffiti at all. The rec room, TV, board games. This is my kind of room. Wow, what a boring rec room. Fireplace is even gone. Dude, this literally might or even could have been a conversion to the sanitarium. I'm not saying it is, but this, with the fireplace and how it looks, makes me feel like it could have been. The office. Windows completely smashed. Huh. You can view the rec room from in here. There's Danny. Maybe the keys were all here. That could have unlocked everything. Oh, can't go that way though. We're at the end of the south. We reached the end of the south, bro. Door's locked, yeah. That's probably why the window was smashed. Somebody was trying to go in, I bet. We can go all the way to the other side and then we can go up a floor. So then we can see the whole entire thing. Is it the same thing upstairs?
I cleared the whole floor and it's like all empty.
So we'll check it out too. So I guess we kind of failed at finding the actual jail cells because this was the only 2 buildings we can go into. The jail cells must have been in front of the place and, well, they're locked. But dang, still a cool sight. So most likely this was where their beds were because this prison was it was a medium prison. It wasn't like a maximum prison. So it looks like all their beds were just kind of stacked up like bunk beds or like in military drills and stuff like that. But I was thinking they would be like some sort of like actual prison cells for like maximum prison or, you know, high security somewhere. But it would maybe sit in another building. I don't know. So we have their jobs though. Right here. They would do bathroom as needed, dorming kitchen as needed. The barbershop schedule. Count times weekdays. Oh, dude, their lunch menu, like I was trying to find. Let's see what they got going on. So they would have chilled apple juice on Monday. Oh no, yep. On Monday they would have chilled apple juice, hot oatmeal, a white toast, apple jelly, white milk, coffee, sugar. But for lunch, here we go. What we got cooking on a Monday? Hot meatball sub with tomato sauce, hot dog roll, potato, pickled beets, vanilla pudding. Damn, they're eating good. These guys are eating good. For dinner, my boys got beef vegetable stew, homemade biscuit, chilled coleslaw, chilled fresh apple, and lemon beverage. So if you guys want to know how the inmates eat, I'll show you their whole schedule. Rice Diablo with meat, seasoned Mexican corn. Okay. So yeah, we're just checking out everything. I'm nosy. Sloppy Joe, yo, I would kill for some Sloppy Joe. I haven't had that in years. Guys, comment below. When was the last time you had Sloppy Joe for all you non-vegans? Yeah, it's pretty much the whole building, same layout. Still dope. Again, I know for sure, you know, this is definitely like their bunk beds, their dorms, things like that. It was just a building pretty much just stuffed with everyone. We're now in the center of this place. Right here. So you got the TV room we're gonna check out, the office room, the kitchen. Yeah, this is the south side and the north side. Again, it's just, yeah, this is like, you know, what I was just talking about, where they all lived. The TV room's pretty dope. Dude, look at the arches. Really reminds me of a sanitarium. That's why I'm bringing this up. I wonder if this building has been here since then. And this is the south side, so we're able to make it inside. But that's it. Oh, here's their bathroom. Yo, what's up here, Danny? Nothing? Really small rooms. I'm getting like a sweet smell. I think this was like where they were praying. Like a little pray area for some of the people. I've got the word. Yo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what this was. Like a little, kind of like a church. Check down here. Wow. There's just only so much here you can show. But I'm getting out of this building and see if there's anything left we can do here before we get out of here. What happened?
I have to go upstairs.
I heard you run. You scared the shit out of me. I'm coming up, I didn't even know there was a 4th floor, dude. I thought we were on the last floor. I literally just said like, peace out, we're leaving the floor. I want to show this TV room. I'm coming. Yo, you really scared me.
I just got so happy.
You got happy? Okay. I hope this is a gym.
No, it's better.
It's better than a gym? Well, it ain't. Yo, it keeps going. I'm coming. I hope this is good. Yo, yes! Yes! Guys, this is sick. Yes! Prison cells.
This must be like the old section of it, right?
Either the old section or for the people that did the worst crimes. Dude, I can't believe you found this. Is sick. Yo, I was just giving up. I was just saying peace out, guys. Like, you know, sorry it's so boring. I really just wanted to show this. This is so sick. Dude, these prison cells are nice. They're just single prison cells, not bunk beds or anything. This place is freaking Alcatraz. The real freaking. If it's not an island, this would be the Alcatraz of this place. For sure. It's such a weird feeling because it's like people who are watching this that aren't really explorers, they're just like, oh, that's cool, they found something great. But like, we're so excited to find it. It's because it's just hard to explain. Like, we want the photo, we want to see this, it's rare. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just great. It's just, this is the art and it's the pureness of exploring. We found it! We found it! Dude, that's crazy because I really thought there was nothing here.
Dude, I thought nothing was here either.
Dude, I heard Beth literally run down the hall, dude, as I'm downstairs. I'm like, who the freak's up here? Like, I thought this was it. Yeah, she scared me. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, let's show everyone what's good. Here's what's inside. So you can see, we've been to a few prisons, right? They would have like a bunk bed set up.
Here's my prison room.
What does it feel like to be a prisoner? Dang, I hope they had some sort of mattress here, though. This is pretty rough. I'm chilling in prison, guys. I don't know. I mean, luckily for these people, they had a great view. It wasn't a maximum prison, but it's just so depressing. I don't know. Got the 4 cells here. I haven't showed you guys the back yet. I haven't seen it either, so here we go. We got 3 over here. Goes up to 7, so we have 7 in this room, it looks like. Are these any different? This side would suck though, because you're not getting the sun. At least, I don't know. The sun must hit over there eventually, maybe? I don't know. I haven't been upstairs. Let's go up here. Okay. Everyone's getting their shots downstairs. I'm going up here. What's good up here? I think this is the roof. Wow. Yeah. Roof of the whole place. We'll go up and chill for a bit. Oh, God. Wow. Oh, my God. What an adventure. First off, someone's been here before. You got other footprints here, other explorers. Jeez. Look at over here. So that's their gym. I was hoping there was like an indoor gym. You got the basketball courts right there. Everything's becoming overgrown. We could try to see if we can get inside the watchtower for fun after this. I say why not, right? Let's check that. Judging by this was the inmates' free time. I mean, I'm assuming, because remember, downstairs, they're locked up, but they're inside their dorms with other people. The people out here on this floor, those like 7 rooms, those cells, was for the bad people. And this was the only break they got, right here. But being locked in a room and things, at least they had the view. I didn't know from up here they had this.
Lake,
there's a freaking lake.
Yeah, I saw that from across when we were walking.
I didn't even see that. Dude, think about it, guys. We legit walked all through here and went through only a few buildings. They're all locked. That's the church down there. But wow. That's what I'm telling you guys. This is the best abandoned prison if you want to see the coolest views ever probably in history or in all the US at least. Boom. It's like you just got done hiking. You're on a hiking trail. I'm checking the rest of this place, like the angles, like, okay. All right, guys, I'm pretty sure we explored now everything we possibly could here. But just to make sure, because that was really unexpected, I'm just looking through here. Yeah, nothing else. All right, we did it. Every angle is explored, every inch of this place is discovered. All right, so what's the move? What are we doing now?
Ice cream.
Ice cream? Bird tower? Watchtower? Did you say bird tower? Oh, guard tower, okay. All right, well, hey, we're gonna, before I end this video, we're gonna just head to the guard tower, we're gonna try it. Let's see what happens. Let's get out of this building, guys. We weren't able to get up onto the guard tower, so this is where the video ends. Huge shout out to my Patreon tier supporters, especially to Urban Legends and Beyond. Christine Williams, CTBDKCC, Austin Bond, Bobby Olmstead, Melissa Valine, Haunted 1821, Jason, Voices from Beyond, Mr. Anderson, Molly and Emily, Tim F, aka Chef.
DMX or something, I think. All right, up now is exploring with fighters. Go check out his channel, and the video is Secret Underground Cold War Bunker Searching Manchester. Here we go. Let's get to it, shall we?
Anything to say, Bucky, before we set off on our journey?
No, not really. So guys, it's Sunday and you know what time it is, it's underground time. I'm my boy Carl from Dark Arts Paranormal and we are location scouting for underground. So we've heard about these underground tunnels and right now we are looking to get in them. Worst case scenario is we're going to take some rubber dinghies and we are heading down a canal to go underground. We're heading into the underworld via dinghies. That's right, I never thought I'd say that.
3 degrees outside as well.
I know, it's freezing outside, so if any of us falls in there, that's it. Carl's gonna end up a block of ice. We're gonna have to like knock his beard, chisel his beard off, it's gonna be frozen. So basically guys, we are at the American Diner because every time we come to this American Diner, we get a viral video. So I'm thinking if we go to the American Diner, I'll get another viral video. So we've had our American Diner food. Hopefully it's going to make a viral video, guys. You know, virals always come after the American Diner. So Wheatman thinks he's going to eat all 5.
He's defeating me slowly.
I knew it would.
Yeah.
I knew it would.
Yeah.
Bucky was smart, he only got 3. Do you feel good?
Mm.
Yeah. I had 2 waffles, I feel good.
I don't care.
You're going to be asleep
I
in the
won't be
bowl.
hungry as quick as you lot.
Wheatman's going to be asleep in the bowl.
Floating away, we're just leaving.
He's going to be floating off, he'll end up in Rochdale.
I left him just falling asleep somewhere.
That river joins the Rochdale Canal, so he'll end up in Rochdale somewhere.
Yeah, it's just shutters, Matt, and we'll go.
That's the shutters that one. So we read online that around here is an entrance as well. As you can see, it's like there's a ladder over there, and these locks are locked that Bucky is moving. But we can have a look around. Continue to look around. These are the parts of Manchester that people don't actually see. You know, no one sees this part. Look at this. And there's Bucky picking up a bridge. What are you doing that for?
Why?
Look at it
Bullshit, yeah,
bouncing. I don't trust that thing, me. No, I think I'll avoid that one. I'm gonna stand on it. What? Oh, I see. Look at that massive bit of wood there. The leverage. I'm getting away from that. I don't like that. It doesn't look safe, guys. That's not been serviced in I don't know how long. So yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust that. It's not been serviced in so long, and they're bouncing on it like that. I just expect them to snap and that thing just comes. So guys, I'm in the beautiful cathedral right now, and I'm about to talk to the guy in charge and see what he knows about underground tunnels here, and if he'll allow us to go underground. I spoke to a lady and she had no idea about underground tunnels here. So whether they are still accessible or not, I'm going to find out, and if they are accessible, I'm going to figure out a way to get in there. But I suppose while I'm waiting, I'll let you see some of this amazing work here. Now look at these. They are major. Absolutely major. I hope none of these go off while I'm here, because I can hear some form of compression somewhere. All the wooden ones. Yeah, it's beautiful. If you're definitely in Manchester, I'd definitely recommend coming in here. Absolutely beautiful, guys. I don't think you can hear me with the organs. That's loud. So I've just had a really interesting conversation with the manager of the cathedral, and he said there's no tunnels under here. This floor here was redone 60 years ago, and they found one tunnel that led to it was like a big library, ancient library, but that was sealed when they did the floor. So I mean, that's a bit of a dead end right there, but still the place is an amazing place. If you're ever in Manchester, definitely come and check it out. These little doors they intrigue me so much. It's locked. Don't know what they were for. So guys, we've made it to our first location, and I just dropped my camera. I just dropped the new camera. It wasn't my fault. The tripod has snapped. The Gorilla Pod 3K kit is crap. Don't ever buy it. It's just snapped on me. So I'm just going to take a look at my light now. Look at the stars. I don't know if you can see the stars, guys. Oh, it looks creepy as hell. We're walking through the field, and all these sheep are just here. Obviously, this is their home.
I be David Attenborough.
We're disturbing them.
Hey, we look fine tonight.
That way a bit.
No.
Just following this map. Don't leave the sheep alone. You don't. You'll be getting a shot. Yeah. We're following our GPS to the bunker, secret bunker. Hopefully this one is intact. But we decided to do a bit of a thing, but we're going to go and hit up every bunker we can find. And Flex is in his wellies, come prepared. And this is it.
No, this isn't it. This isn't the bunker.
Yeah, it is.
No.
This.
I'm joking.
This.
Right. What? You find what about what we get? Other than you clever fuck. You could have let us get over it. What? It's open. Oh my god. This is the bunker. It's actually open.
Well, that's not a good sign.
It's not in full water. You want to lift it up?
It's got no counterweight on that, so we'll have to leave that open.
Someone grab that.
You'll have to wait till I come round.
Oh, can't put this spider right. Flex, put it on the floor. I'm out. Flex. Can't open. Put it on the floor.
Right.
Oh, I've got a mouthful of dust, mate.
Yeah, the water drains out to the bottom, look.
No way, look at them knobs, old man.
Kill them fucking spiders.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, kill. What? Right, come down. Taz a beast.
So guys, this is the second.
You good?
There's not a lot in here, is there?
Yeah, it's alright. I'm hoping so. Yeah, it's
Be a nice little room, this, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Have your own. I noticed the roof isn't caved in like the other one we were in.
I know, yeah.
Oh, you're the one slightly caved in?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, you didn't go that one, did you? Right guys, we're inside this bunker, and like the one we seen last time, the roof was caved in about there. Well, this one isn't. This is in very, very good condition. Polystyrene walls for insulation, and this one has been sprinkled.
So yeah, this wasn't in the last one. This tool chest. That's cool.
Hopefully we can find one that's got nothing.
Plasma TV.
Yeah, I want to find an untouched one, like completely untouched.
Well, as close as that last one we seen.
Better.
That was pretty untouched.
What the hell is that?
That is a very, very old bottle of Coca-Cola.
No.
Yeah. Coca-Cola.
No. Oh gosh.
That, how old is
Wait,
that?
oh, tip it upside down again. Is that not one of? Whoa, it's weird.
What is
I thought it was going to be one of like soda makers, like soda streams.
A brand new soda stream. Sorry viewers, I don't know what that is. Today I'll make your own. Are we going to make our own?
Hey Flex, I'll give you 50p if you drink this. We'll get that.
50p.
50 fucking
Hey, crack it open so it smells on it.
I'll give you a pound, a whole pound. One sterling.
Oh, it is.
Just water.
What is it? That's boring. I thought it was going to be like methylated spirit or something.
You're trying to kill me off?
I thought he was going to sniff it and just collapse, like liquid smelling salts.
No. There'll be no deaths today.
So guys, got down into the bunker. This is the second Cold War bunker that we've done. The ROC. This is an ROC post. I've been learning a lot about these over the past week or so. Things I didn't know. I'm not massive on my military history, but I am learning. I had quite a few comments from last one saying, you know, oh, you should do your research. Well, I didn't know I was going to that location, but now I am. So these were not for like monitoring missiles and stuff. This was just literally to record and monitor impacts and detonations. It was nothing to do with like counteracting strikes. But yeah, we're on a mission tonight. We are out all night hitting up these locations. I've got about 250 pinpoints for nuclear bunkers that we're going to be doing. Yeah, me and Bucky have been doing research. We've been hitting it up. Flex, front of the camera. Shout out to Flex. Flex Urban Exploring, go and check him out. Bucky, go and check Bucky Exploring with Bucky. Carl, go and check Dark Arts Paranormal out. Go and check all the guys out, and let's. I'll see you in the next one.
Hello people. I've been living here for a long time. I've came out now to get get some shopping from Tesco's because I've run out of eggs. Holy crap. Right. There we go.
All right. Up now is the last Nazi secret. Go check out Lost Battlefields with Tino Struckman. That is his YouTube channel. And again, the last Nazi secret. Um, Totenberg Mausoleum, SS Shrine, or World War One Memorial, or two. I'm not sure. Deaths. Some or details. So Totenberg Mausoleum, SS Shrine, or World War One Memorial details. Here we go.
In Poland, in Lower Silesia, in the middle of the various Project Elisa sites, sits a rectangular building that have for years been speculated about extensively.
Okay, this is not what I expected to see.
Its origin may not really be in doubt, but since the war, speculations of SS witchcraft ceremonies and other occult occurrences have sprung up. Now, believing myself to be a somewhat level-headed kind of guy, I wanted to take a closer look at this, especially given its proximity to the Elisa projects, and I wanted to explore the counter-argument of what seems to be somewhat more of a plausible explanation for this existence. The mysterious Totenberg Mausoleum was built in 1938 by Robert Tischler. Tischler was an architect who specialized in memorials and cemeteries. He worked for the Weimar Republic, the Third Reich, and after World War II. He continued to work for the government building memorials all over the world to those fallen in the Second World War. Now, the mausoleum officially stands as a memorial to the 23 Silesian National Socialists who were killed in the 1920s and 30s in the movement's fight for power in Germany, but also for the thousands of Silesians who died in World War I, as well as Silesian miners who died. The structure is a quadratic fortalic with dimensions of 24 by 27 meters, and it's 6 meters high. The massive structure resembles ancient Mesopotamian buildings. Right in the middle of the courtyard there was a large metal torch designed by Ernst Geiger and produced by the German Württembergische Metallwarenfabrik, now under the name WMF, a workshop that still works today. Now, it might have been a gravesite, a real, symbolic one, but information about its use, real or planned, is scarce, and it is intersected by rumors and hearsay. There's also an underground corridor in the building that leads to what might have been a burial chamber. The arcades which surround the courtyard are covered in marble gold mosaic, or at least they were. We only know the full extent of how stunning this architectural actual was thanks to the pre-war photographs, and there was not many of those to be found. And none of them seems to have any Nazi-related symbols on them. It does appear unknown if there actually were any specifically dedicated to National Socialism. The mausoleum is located on a forest top, on a small hill, in a forest by the town of Waldenburg, surrounded by trees and nature. Now, the rumor has it that the Totenberg was not a mausoleum at all, but first and foremost it was some sort of temple to the SS. Now, we do know that Himmler was deeply interested in the esoteric, history, the occult, also ancient mysticism and secret rituals, and when Himmler traveled, he often visited ancient grave sites, including those found in Egypt. But it was also suggested that Totenberg was a shrine to the SS initiation ceremonies. After the war, it was claimed that during the final days of the war, the eternal flame that burned in the center was cut by a local worker in order to demoralize those SS men fighting nearby, and that even on the next day, 300 of them committed suicide. Now, I would be hard-pressed to find that even remotely plausible. Those desperately fighting the Russian juggernaut nearby, I doubt very much had the time to visit the mausoleum to ensure spiritual enlightenment and to make sure the flame was still burning, especially since they were faced by a somewhat rather larger and more immediate problem courtesy of the thousands of heavily armed and supplied Russian troops to their front. Certainly there were thousands of suicides both among soldiers, SS men, and civilians, all fearing Russian captivity towards the end of the war. And certainly the SS did have yearly torchlight parades and promotional ceremonies around the countries. Himmler was deeply interested in history and had borrowed interesting ceremonies, clothing, banners, traditions from all those he cared for in order to promote his vision of a greater Germany and the superiority of his SS men. That being said, this basically does seem to be a war memorial to those Silesians killed during World War I. So this is interesting. Shrine built in 1938. On one hand, to commemorate miners killed during World War I. It used to be very ornate, very decorated. Little entrance. And of course, all of this used to be Germany, so it's not strange that it will be here. So, how are we going to get in, Doc?
I don't know. We'll try to find on it.
How are we going to get under? I left the shovel in the car. There's a roof missing up there that's been covered up. And people would come here and destroy things and take tiles. And that's why they sealed it off.
Access, we can go
There's
in.
a hole, outstanding.
This is hole. Where is it?
Fabulous. And so there was, on both sides there was pillars with an eagle, which the German eagle is not really surprising on a German monument. I just want to go head first, but okay, I won't.
And of the dragon. Why do I always wear my bag when I'm trying to get through tight holes? Wow. Wow.
I understand why Thomas wanted to restore this, especially to commemorate the war dead.
Look on the roof. Thermal secured by Supreme plates.
The what?
People were stealing this.
So that's what they were stealing. Yeah. I mean, especially if the truck and can drive up here and just haul them out through the hole. But I understand what the misunderstanding is now. The whole controversy is what this was used for. If this was indeed a memorial for those Silesians killed during World War I, there's no reason why this should not be restored. I mean, And of course, if people think this is a pure and simple Nazi shrine, then they would be adverse to doing that. So this is not about why Thomas wants to restore this, it's about why it was here. This was not here for a Nazi cause, although it was built during a Nazi time. This was a World War I memorial. And I think if we look at it in that light, that's a whole different perspective. There's another hole in the wall over here. It's not overly big, but that's a World War I memorial. I get it. It could very well be one of those places that's been hijacked by history in the most vicious way. By taking one memorial built during a horrible time, misrepresenting it, turning it into a supposed place of Nazi witchcraft worship, which there doesn't seem to be any credible evidence of. So historians now arguing if this should be restored or not. But look at this. Look what's left. It's small, it's almost Roman-like. It would take a little work to restore this, granted. Especially the cracked cement, but it doesn't look like it's in any which way unsafe. Hole in the ground. And here's the underground. There's an underground here. And supposedly from the time of the Cold War, there was a much deeper underground and tunnel section here. Well, that's just interesting. It is similar to others, pretty much all others, of Tischler's war memorials around Germany, France, Italy, Egypt. And to understand his designs, we need to look at who he was. He was certainly a supporter of Hitler. However, so were millions of other Germans and Austrians at the time, so that's not strange. He served in France during World War I, and ever since he worked on German war memorials all over the world. He based his designs on two major principles, the mourning and universal life. His choices were influenced by German mythology's concept of communication between man and nature. The architecture of these cemeteries is austere, but leaves a lot of room for trees to watch over the eternal rest of the soldiers, a key point of something I found there. And it could never have been a cemetery in 1938 because, according to the Treaty of Versailles, the French would not hand over the bodies of the dead German soldiers who had died fighting in France. Thus, memorial was the only option. I mean, there must be more photos of this from when it was a thing. When this was in a good shape, there must be more photos. When looking at the very few original stones I found there, one with an important carving of a tree. He was a naturalist and a German who had seen many friends killed during the Great War and was inspired by nature. So what's that thing? What is that thing? Is that an Odin? No. I mean, you got two eyes, so it's not an Odin, so it's not a north symbol. Are there any runes? I never... It's new. That looked really, really real.
This is
yes.
Sight light. Visibility is better from sight light.
It looks like a tree.
Vertical is bad. Sight is better.
Now, I'm sorry, but if I'm seeing a tree like that, I'm thinking Yggdrasil, the north tree of life. So if there is a North mythology in this, which it probably was, because the Third Reich was quite big on North mythology. Although I'm pretty sure that most of the people who died from here during World War I probably wasn't. But let's not split hairs. So when it comes to the architecture, well, we have a little bit of Roman, we have a little bit of Norse. This is gorgeous. This archway is absolutely gorgeous. The fact that this was built during the time where the Nazis was in power in Germany seems less important, since Tischler continued his work on German war graves and memorials after the war in the same style, and we see these all over the world. With so many stones that are pulled out, destroyed, it's really a shame, because it would give a different clue to what was here, or could have been here, or was supposed to have been here. So the four corners looks identical. Another archway. I could see a statue having been placed in here. And another one. Has something that looks like cement repair work. Coming down to where we came in. I really wish I could see something, inscriptions. This is a very, very interesting structure. Another archway. Nice that they're all the sides are identical. And on this side, it appears there would have been something in the walls. There quite possibly was not a door there. The main entrance was down here. So like post-war brick up. And here's the underground. It's going to be interesting. So this is the downstairs. Ventilation. This room would be quite a bit taller than it is. And this looked like it was always here. So we're coming in here. Wow, working on. Probably about the other way?
This is danger of you fall down. It's very.
Yeah, there's a water on the other side. I think this might be just as wet, probably, but. So there's a lot of stone down here.
Yes, stones from the floor.
From.
They.
Oh, that's good.
Some of them are broken here. It is heavy.
So there's the next room. Whoops. That stone moves. I told you it moved. So this is the foundation that has shifted a bit, I would imagine. Well, a little bit, yeah, there's rebar sticking down. Typical German construction of the time. And just a lot of crap that made its way in here. I always wonder, how does all that crap get into these tight, small places? Interesting. So, and why is there even an underground hallway here? I mean, this is pretty much a replica of what's upstairs, but why? Why do you build an underground hallway under a mausoleum? People put a lot of fire. That's new, isn't it? All that stuff is new. This is new, isn't it?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Well, the white stripe could have been there. You're literally just looking at hallways.
Drill machine.
Oh.
Electricity installation was installed here.
This feels new.
Maybe we are drilling and they secured their hall.
So there's talk of another underground level under this. Or am I wrong? Sewage? Drainage? From where? There's no bathroom in there. Or up there. Is that water resistant tar paper? What do you think? Okay. Okay, so there was a drainage from up there and probably out under somewhere. It's just strange because it doesn't look like a place that would flood or get that wet. There's more pieces of that drain pipe. And more pieces of the drain pipe. Those round boulders, small stones, I didn't see them upstairs. I mean, all this stuff, how did they even get it down here? Or did this come from down? I mean, I don't see anything like that up there.
Look nice.
But I mean, where did this pile come from? Did all this... That's, but on the roof, it would have to come through this little hole, all of these big stones. And that just seems like a lot of stuff to come through this little hole. But even from this, And there's more on that side. And we're standing on a hill. This can't all have come from up here. I mean, just look at how thin the walls are, these floors are, and how thick that is. This came from below. There's another underground to this. There must be. And it does smell like crap. So a lot of the tiles from upstairs are down here, I get that. It just, if you're going to steal the stones, why are they going to dump them down here?
The stone is moved from corridor.
That I'm okay with. But it does smell like shit in here. That will move a little bit, that one will not. I mean, look at those three boulders. Where the hell do they come from? The three bottom ones. They're not floor. And these big ones. And that one's not floor. We should have thought about that.
Not they start a new movie.
You should have thought about that yesterday. You are now part of art. Oh, what the hell.
So I treat it as a rhetoric question.
Yeah, no. It's usually for you.
But what to tell when I have knowledge?
It's good we're wearing that special fast drying material. So that pile came from that hole that has since been blocked up. Okay, fine. So sadly the rumors Nazi ceremonies have overtaken this monument, one dedicated mainly to soldiers killed in a war that had nothing to do with National Socialists. That's a heavy piece of metal. I mean, people were talking about there was an underground under this, right? Right. Yeah, with your signs. Silly nonsense. Not a whole lot of anything left.
This is clay.
That's clay. That was dug out from there. Okay, what the hell is this?
System.
This is underneath the center courtyard.
Right.
Why? I mean, that... What the hell? Okay, this is not what I expected to see.
And this is probably not what you expected to see. Is this just the foundation that somebody dug out in mad paranoia? Or was there actually... Okay. That's different. Okay, do you upside down on that one?
Same clay first. It was fulfilled by clay. Clay was removed here.
But this is floor. This is floor. This is not because somebody dug here. This is a tunnel.
The lantern was powered by gas, and this was a tunnel for a gas installation.
Okay, so this is where the gas was to pull for the eternal flame upstairs.
The lantern in the middle of the yard.
All right, well at least that makes sense.
Equipment.
Yep.
Okay.
Here you go. Stretching, not just for kids. Alright, so there's the graceful way. The graceful way. Doors, there's a hinge left of a heavy door here. And then there's a window up there. This red brickwork doesn't really fit into the original construction. As I'm standing here, I have not really investigated this place. Quite frankly, I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to come by and see it. But I knew it was here, and it obviously doesn't have anything to do with any of the research I'm doing here. But it has become a controversial place, which I'm finding a little bit of a shame.
Yet even today, this site is being used for amateur occultists, and just in 2016, a teenager was stabbed here by a friend at a prank that went wrong. And I have yet to see any credible evidence of anything occult, or that the SS directed any ceremonies here. If anybody have any such evidence, I would very much like to see the proof, trying to determine exactly what happened here. It's also not particularly strange that the Russians tried to blow it up after the war. They blew up the two other similar mausoleums and generally destroyed a vast number of historical buildings that had little to do with any World War II events. So personally, for now, I have to call this one as what I see. It's a mausoleum to fallen soldiers, and it probably should be restored and preserved as such.
I find it hard to see why they would, if they were going to put a Nazi shrine somewhere, or a temple or something. Himmler had Wewelsburg, of course you had Nuremberg. You had places other than Lower Silesia for that. I guess we could get back to try to find out who paid for it. Here's that. Because you're right, this rock actually has...
Oh, you have the switch, okay.
Yeah, open these up, open the barn. The barn doors, as we call them. We should get some paper and some pencil and just...
We do that.
But yeah, there's definitely an inscription.
You see? This is a question.
There you go.
Why we have here thermal insulation on the roof? This is thermal insulation.
You think that's original?
Original, German made. With cement. Wood with cement and the formed plates. And they were using this for thermal insulation. The same you can find in Osówka. Same plates.
I mean, the same building techniques were used.
Good brush. Made of cement.
Probably asbestos, but what the hell?
No.
I have pressured air in the car, I have water in the couch.
It's clean now.
Damn hard to read though.
Which angle is good angle?
Use mine. Give me a side light from that because you can turn it up more. You can turn it up more.
More?
Yeah, you can turn it up more.
Yes. All right.
See?
Now maybe letters will be visible.
Lift it up a little bit. Back away a little bit. Yeah.
Angle, different angles. Maybe one point of light will be ideal.
Well, we can take the footage, we can mix it, we can layer it, and then...
This is still destroyed, scratched.
It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't...
This is limestone.
It doesn't help that somebody scratched it and it's on the ground. But yeah, 9, 8, 6, 9, 0, 6, 1. 19. This can't be a 6 if this is World War I was.
Or looks like 0.
That's kind of strange. Yeah, because there's definitely a row of letters.
Very destroyed.
So instead of arguing about why to restore it or not, maybe they should have a conversation with documentation about why it was here. If this is just for memorial for those Silesian dead during World War I, there's no reason not to restore that. And even if it was built to commemorate 25 NSDAP leaders as well, or people as well, people are dead. Make it a memorial for World War I. Remember them. Remember miners. Remember those who died. I could get on board with why not restoring it if it's done for the right reasons. I hope you enjoy history and military history as much as I love bringing it to you. And if you want to see more of the photos and documents I've used for these episodes, documentation, so on, you can go to lostbattlefields.com. And if you feel like helping me out traveling around the world to some of these far-flung locations like Venno and Brown's first test stand behind me, or Deepna's nuclear reactor down there, or the Matula line over there, you can donate on PayPal, protection@serviceint.com. It'll be right here, and it is also on lostbattlefields.com. You absolutely don't have to, but I appreciate any help, and I love all you guys for all the support you've shown me, because history is important. We all know that, and I'm going to bring it to you.
All right, up now is Area 52. Go check out his channel. It has also been talked about in the Secret Vault. He's brought up this guy, so yeah. Area 52. Again, check out his channel. It's a good channel for like UFO stuff and Area 51 and yeah, and paranormal too, I believe. But yeah, the video is Stealth UAP Technology 4chan Whistleblower Part 3 Patch Review Debriefed Episode 13. Here we go. Make sure. Yeah. All right. Let's get to it.
Hi, my name's Shane. I'm with my daughter, Adriana, who's 12. We saw a white Tic Tac from our patio. We have it all on video as well. There was no flashing lights.
If you were like to imagine like a skewer, like going in like a straight line like that, and you're pushing something against it, that's kind of like slowly. That's kind of how fast it is.
Yeah, so it was weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Debriefed and the final part of the 4chan Whistleblower. I know usually we upload on Fridays, but I thought we'd do something a little bit different this week, seeing as how we have the congressional hearing coming up on Wednesday, tomorrow. So spent all weekend editing this last part, which we'll get into. I'm talking to my future self right now. There's some time travel happening. Folks, you know the drill. Like, subscribe. And if you don't already know, there's a whole lot going on over at Patreon and YouTube memberships. We are pumping out content over there, ramping it up, and mostly because that pretty much sustains this channel. You better believe that I'm throwing some energy over there, and if you guys want to be a part of it, click the link below to join YouTube memberships or simply go to Patreon. Ton of extra free content. All right, folks, we are done paying the bills. It is currently, I'll tell you right now, it is, look at that, 7:49 a.m. on Friday. We don't mess around over here. Now, before we get into the final installment of this alleged whistleblower on 4chan, we are going to do another patch review. But this week's patch review is going to be a bit different, as normally we do these NROL patches, the National Reconnaissance Office launch patch. But this one's a little bit different. Have a look at this little ditty. Yeah, folks, that's a real thing. That is a real thing. This is insane looking, but this is a patch that, some military personnel wore. Not any military personnel, by the way. So let's break it down. First off, this was worn by the 509 Division bombers. These were the pilots of the B-2 stealth bombers. Those really cool, sleek-looking airplanes that look like UFOs that were actually probably made at Area 51. But the 509 go back way farther than that. You see, the 509th Division was originally the bombers who dropped the bombs on Nagasaki and Hiroshima in 1945. So late in 1945, after that, the 509th actually moved. Guess where they moved? Yeah, Roswell, New Mexico. They were stationed at the Roswell Army Base in New Mexico and was renamed the 509th Bombardment Group, where it became the core of the newly formed Strategic Air Command. And so after that, they actually moved to the Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri. And that's where they currently reside, where they have the stealth B-2 bombers. Their mission statement is execute nuclear operations and global strike anytime, anywhere. That sounds like something out of Team America, but that's a real thing.
The vision is America's premier bomb wing. Trusted airmen executing nuclear and conventional air power. Combat ready today, preparing for tomorrow.
Now, at the top of the patch features a prominent sentence which says, to serve man. How lovely. How lovely to serve man, to serve us. That is so cool. Except when you know where this originated from. Now, we'll get to that in a second. See, prior to Serve Man, this actually said classified flight test. Now, this patch was, as I understand it, not the official patch of the 509th bombers. This was kind of like more of a morale booster. And originally they had classified flight tests, but Air Force Command was like, yeah, you can't write classified on a patch. So change it up. And they changed it to this. Now, this just goes to show you how much fun these people are having with patches that they wear. Because this quote, "To serve man," actually comes from an episode of Twilight Zone, March 2nd, 1962. Season 3, episode 24, features aliens coming down to Earth and giving humanity books, which says, "To serve man." And all is well and good up until the very last second of this episode, where humans are gathered and herded into the UFOs by the aliens, and someone comes running with a book and says,
"It's a cookbook!"
And that was the plot twist of the episode. Great episode. Classic. And if that wasn't enough, at the very bottom it says, "Gustatus similis pullus." Now that sounds very Latin. And what that actually means is, tastes like chicken. Not joking. That's what that means. Now we see this alien depicted sort of chomping down on this B-2 bomber. We also see these lines in the background, and we see what seems like either a pitchfork or an actual fork to the right of the alien, and on the left side of the alien is a knife. So it looks like a fork and knife, and then there's like this golden X. There's also this symbol on the B-2 bomber, this circle with this sort of golden little protrusion on it. So the alien is probably a nod to Roswell, seeing as that the 509th was actually the first military unit to report the recovery of the debris from the unidentified flying craft that crash landed in Roswell. So the 509th were the first responders. They were the first responders in 1947. They were also the ones who dropped nuclear bombs. Anytime we drop nuclear bombs, aliens show up. There's a whole connection to this specific unit already. Now, the lines in the back, as far as I can tell, this is my estimated guess on this, but I think those are like radar lines. Those are to represent the lines you would see on a radar. And that X might be some type of radar coordinate. And the reason I say that, because the lowercase sigma symbol, which is featured on the stealth bomber, that's what that is, the circle with the lines, a lowercase sigma symbol. And if we're discussing radar, that symbol represents a radar cross-section. So the RCS is actually a measurement of how detectable an object is on radar. And so this would make sense because the B-2 is a stealth fighter. So technically speaking, the RCS indicates how much power is scattered back to the radar source when it hits an object like an aircraft. A larger sigma value means the object reflects more radar energy, making it more easily detectable, while a smaller value implies a stealthier, less detectable object, much like the one depicted here. But naturally, it wasn't completely undetected, as there is an X on these lines. The alien did figure out where the bomber was, intercepted the bomber, got his fork and knife at the ready, and is ready to chomp down. And that, folks, is all I have for this patch here, and I think that's quite enough. Little to no speculation. I mean, we figured that one out, I'm pretty sure. Let me know in the comments if you think I've missed something on this patch. I would love to know. All right, folks, without any further ado, we're going to get into this right now. This is going to be the heftiest portion of the whistleblower files. Strap yourselves in, get yourself a coffee or a drink or something. And if you're listening to this in audio only, I appreciate you. Don't forget to leave us a 5-star review and maybe some kind words over there on iTunes or Spotify. It helps out quite a bit. Also, just so you know, you can pick up the Area 52 patch, our very own little patch that you can slap on. You just iron these on, they're iron-on. You can pick these up at first.shop. All right, we're going to start off with just the original poster, the OP's comment here. He says, "The way these are constructed, you cannot take an existing but damaged craft and just add on spare parts from another, close it up, and call it good. Human, quote-unquote, repairs only go so far on existing craft. Instead, we have a much shittier iteration of what they build. Some parts are not reused, they are just materials for testing or research. Once again, could be that I explained the process too poorly. We don't reassemble them. We quite literally bum parts and try to make our own. And some parts of the craft we make have to be human-made substitutions. The mechanism for piloting is one such part. we also add things. So this is very interesting to me because that is one of the speculations in UFO lore, is that how are they manning these crafts? How are they flying these crafts? Seemingly the one that Bob Lazar worked on. Now, he never went to the third floor or the uppermost floor. He wasn't allowed access to that. But from what he saw on the main floor, there was no such steering components or anything whatsoever. No computer, no nothing. So it leads us to believe that there might be some type of psionic or psychic ability that allows for your consciousness to interface with the technology and fly it using your mind. Like, that's the hypothesis anyways. And it seems like this guy agrees with that by saying the mechanism for piloting is something that they have to substitute. Question, what the F are you talking about? What actual data do we have on UAPs? Answer, I'm not surprised people think this way. There's a ton of shrouded information on this topic. You're telling me. Question, UFOs influencing human minds supposedly comes from government sources. Answer, I'd be more inclined to believe this aspect alone. A lot of posts in this thread made me wonder if there was more construction units, etc. I also found the memo post interesting, specifically because of the year mentioned. Now, this is the second time he mentions the Wilson Davis memos. I have since dove into this memo and this interaction between Admiral Thomas Wilson and Eric Davis, and the year is interesting. Question, what's his compartment and why is it the ultimate treasure trove? Answer, even if you don't believe me, I think we can agree the bio department would have more info than me by conversation with them alone. This is before we even include leadership. Okay, so he thinks that obviously the bio department is a more important department, and then leadership. Yeah, I would agree with that. Question, are they following SpaceX operations? Answer, they respond rather quickly to any type of rocketry. I imagine they will be.
ULA has now filed a lawsuit against the FAA to block SpaceX's Starship Florida plan, questioning Starship's ability to reach the moon and Mars.
Question, didn't make any noise, was completely black, like black metal. There's no way a being could resist that sharp turn without turning into a puddle of blood. Answer, they make noise but not very much of it. Also, they can stop inertia when we struggle with that. When we still struggle with that. Question, has any writing been discovered on the crafts? Answer, yes. Or on any tools inside of them? Answer, yes. Question, if so, has it been linguistically linked to any known languages? Answer, I'm not sure, but it doesn't look like anything I've seen. Question, what specifics of the propulsion system can you reveal? Answer, I covered this already, but as far for the Mercury comment, no. Oh, I guess somebody's asking if there's mercury involved. Question, if the U.S. Navy, etc. knows where the construction facility is? Answer, they don't. Question, a lot of Bob Lazar's is proven bullshit. Answer, sauce, ? Now, sauce in 4chan language means source. So he's asking, if you think it's BS, give me the source. Maybe we'll get an answer on that. Question, it's interesting that he doesn't know the lore of Bob Lazar. Like, all he knows is that Bob Lazar was mentioned. 115 was mentioned. And he knows, like, that story. He doesn't know any of the deep Bob Lazar lore that exists on the internet. There's a whole dark history on Bob Lazar that people have speculated exists. And that's the reason, you know, he has this story. It's a deep rabbit hole. But this guy's not even aware of that. So I find it really interesting that this person here who could be LARPing, could be creating this universe, has very good universe building components and yet missed a really big one. Like, if you're going to build something around Bob Lazar, you want to make sure you've seen every angle, right? And so it's interesting that he hadn't. Either he's an unprepared liar or, yeah, and it's real. Question, what does the interior of the craft look like? Please describe it in detail. Answer, I already did this. It's always cramped and hard to stand fully upright. For reference, I'm 5'8". Oh, interesting that he would give away his height. There's almost never a storage facility unless it is dedicated to something for the craft. There's always a method of interacting with the craft. Tools are not freely placed around the craft. They have dedicated placement. Question, have you only ever entered / seen orbs? Answer, the hammers? If so, yes, I've used them. What? You've used them? Question, or have you been involved with discs too? Answer, no. Be more specific. Question, it sounds like the Tic Tacs or cigar-shaped ones are transports nobody has gotten a hold of, right? Answer, cigar shapes are very rare. Correct. We were told finding one would be career-changing. We suspect they are transports, but ultimately don't know. Question, there are many stories of crashed discs. Please elaborate. Answer, I've never seen a disc. Question, I'm curious to know what you think. Answer, prior to the zookeeper comment, I thought they looked down on us as vile and worthless with intent to destroy everything around us. So before he was told the zookeeper thing, he thought they were just chum. Question, what role do you think Space Force will play in disclosure moving forward? Answer, openly stated to us, discovery for internal use and disinformation to the public. Wow. Question, what can we use as a populace to encourage your bosses to lighten up? Good question. Answer, this has always been on my mind. I think if we convinced another nation like China or Russia to come out, the U.S. would have to come out as well. I think having the United States Air Force release their footage was a way to jumpstart SpaceX in a way. That would be a good strategy, though, to get like China or Russia to open up, and then like U.S. would have to follow suit. But I'm sure there's some type of agreement behind the curtain there. Question, the Pentagon has already reported that legit UAPs are off-world vehicles not made of this Earth, while OP is claiming they are made in facilities in the ocean. Answer, I stated multiple times, we've seen them come and go from the planet. We suspect the construction facility is capable of space travel as well. Question, he also stated that they were all unmanned. Answer, reading comprehension issue. I said most of them are unmanned today. This is not strictly the case, and in prior years, we dealt with piloted craft quite often. Even I know this. Guys, come on, if you're going to ask this guy a question, do your homework. Question, people with security clearances that large don't just get on 4chan to spill the beans. Answer, you're not wrong, and if it makes you feel better, watching my internet take a shit last night made me panic a bit, if I'm being honest. I could have just ignored your post, too. So he's fessing up. He's kind of like, yeah, I am scared. My computer glitched, and I thought, he was panicking. Answer, I do not have free access to everything. Visiting crash sites comes with a lot of information by default, though. Right. You're probably read into the entire thing on a baseline level. Question, providing zero evidence towards his claim. Also, the burden of proof fallacy. Answer, was I supposed to steal data from work and post it freely here? How about a copy of my clearance or work badge? Yes, Anon, let me just out myself completely. He's getting pretty defensive about this stuff. Now, that could be defensive because he's mad that we're not believing his truth, or he's trying to cover a lie, That I learned from Spidey. If you haven't checked that episode out, behavioral analyst Spidey helped me out in looking at whistleblowers. Question. Okay, so element 115 provide the weak gravity field and the engine amplify the phenom through resonance? Answer. The gravity field remains the same for element 115, but the output from the engine produces almost all of the gravity used for travel. Question. Was the language that Bob Lazar leaked completed? Answer. I've never seen it. Can you post a picture of it? Question, any info about crop circles? Answer, never seen one or heard of it being relevant. There, fair enough. He's in the ocean. No crops in the ocean. Question, I have a few questions, if you please. Answer, you have a lot, so I'm not answering every single thing. Question, has there been any unusual effects on the environment/wildlife? Answer, no, they do study animals. Question, why or how are they avoiding Mexico? Answer, one area around there is a bad crash zone for them. Question, why was 2002 a big year? Answer, a lot of activities and changes in operation, both for them and us. A lot of secrecy issues surfaced that year as a result. Funding also jumped through the roof. Question, is the lob stressful? Answer, very. Strained my marriage greatly. Question, does it have anything to do with your illness? Answer, I wondered about that, but ultimately I'll never know. Oh, so he's asking if maybe, the interaction with the components has anything to do with his illness, and he'd wonder that himself. Yeah, that would be something I would wonder too. Question, what kind of training and qualifications are needed to work in this field? Answer, your record needs to be clean as F. Education can vary. Question, do you listen to public sightings or go off on your own agency's intel? Answer, agency intel all the way. Nearly all of it is passed verbally in person. Right, they don't want a paper trail. Question, how does the government prevent or respond to potential national security threats posed by UFOs coming, going in, and out of the atmosphere, in the ocean, etc.? Answer, wait for crashes. The only time everyone is all hands on deck is if they screw with nukes. We mostly just watch and wait for them to F up. Question, just to steal, learn tech? Answer, this. Huh. Question MJ12. Answer, that term is more of a history lesson than anything now. So he's saying MJ12 is done with. They've moved on from that. It's probably got new names. Question, then just say it, coward. Probably referring to the name of the project. Answer, would you like my address too? Question, OP, if you're dying, why can't you just tell us the department name and share some photos of the documents? Answer, I'd like to appreciate what little I have left. See the above post about last night. So he's referring to him, not getting any sleep. Question, why do you think cloaking technology is not employed by UAPs? It shouldn't be that difficult to bend light. Answer, I wish I could show you one of the images from our training. Sometimes we get lucky and find very odd variants of UFOs. Same setup as usual, but with interesting additions. Question, do you know where in space they come from? Any star system in particular? Answer, higher-ups knew. I never did. Question, any craft found on Earth that was ancient? Answer, none that I saw. Question, what is it like keeping everything a secret from humanity? What do you do for work? Answer, I travel and do inspections for the government. Boring stuff, really. Yeah, so boring. Question, do you have any idea what's going on in there? Answer, first I've heard of it. Makes me wonder if there were others that did what I did, but in different areas. Question, plasma physics has developed greatly in the past few decades. Answer, you should be paying attention to things like this long after I leave. Laser technology too. All right. Keep an eye on that, folks. Laser technology and plasma. Could you imagine being in like the 1940s and listening to us talk right now about this stuff? Be like laser, plasmas, UFO, and crash retrieval. How insane this would all sound right now. Just out of context. Just give that a thought experiment for a second. That is wild. We live in a great time, folks. Question, we're going to hit the bump limit before OP comes back. Answer, half the thread wants me to keep going, so I'll likely remake. So he has to remake another thread before they hit the limit. Might need to wait a bit before the weekend. Will be busy for me. Question, the abductees that are returned who are monitored, how are those individuals dealt with? Answer, I suspect another department handles that. We do nothing with them from my end. So he suspects there's a department devoted solely to the abductees. That is frightening. There's also a lot of talk in the abduction circles about potentially humans working with the ETs throughout these abductions, like some type of agreement they have or some type of like joint test they're doing and hybridization program. It's very, very strange. Question, do we know why certain individuals are selected? Answer, not at all, but they like picking from remote areas exposed to radiation or disease. This was mentioned prior. Question, capabilities to remove someone, let us say, from a building in a large city without civilians noticing. Answer, they have to get quite close to start the abduction process. Never seen it happen freely in a crowded city. Taking a break until later this evening. As I mentioned, weekend is busy. If the thread dies, I'll attempt to do another one. Now, clearly the question is referring to the Manhattan alien abduction, Linda Corteil. If you haven't seen that on Netflix, watch that. It's genuinely interesting. But there's a lot more to the story than what they let go on Netflix. Netflix kind of did them dirty, and I do believe Linda and the Bud Hopkins estate are currently suing Netflix for their depiction of what happened, because apparently it's not the full story. I haven't read Bud Hopkins' Witnessed yet. It's something that I've been meaning to read, but I've spoken to people who have dove into this subject quite extensively, and they can say for a fact that there's a lot that they left out, and they purposely made this kind of look like a hoax. It was very weird. Something to look into. All right, so this is a new thread that the OP is posting to keep the conversation going. This is on Friday, May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, 2023. It's been a bit of a rough week for me. It's still going to be a rough week for me, so I may not reply as much. Drop your questions and criticisms, and I'll answer them as best I can. I'll address some of the other questions I saw elsewhere below. I don't know anything about the Moon Man post. No interest in a trip code. It sounds pretentious. You should be skeptical. Over time, though, I think a lot of people will find themselves coming back to what I said. And this is multiple times he repeats this, and that's the one thing that's really stuck with me. It's also the reason we're reading this before the hearing. So you guys go into that hearing well-informed. OP says, I wanted to go out of my way to answer this one. So the question is, tools with anti-gravitational properties or any portable anti-gravity devices? Answer, very few. Lots of them emit radiation. Question, Close encounters are seen with red lights and some orange? Answer, orange is a mineral bioscanning mode. Since most people see orange up close, they are likely being scouted/selected for an abduction. It can see your heart beating and even the valves pushing the blood inside, just to add some perspective. Whoa. Now, although orange doesn't seem like a very terrifying light, to me that is undoubtedly terrifying. And I imagine that these orbs of light, these hammers, are unmanned as well. They're probably just AI drones. Question, red should be defense mode. Just wondering why some close encounters are with red lights. Answer, correct. Red lights are considered defense mode. If red lights are present, chances are the craft wants to leave and has to keep an eye on you while they wrap up. Red also allows very accurate calculation of distance and can detect hostility based on facial expression, etc. If a weapon is fired, the beam is white. Question, do these ships emit any kind of radiation? Answer, yes. Question, landing places always have traces of radiation. Is this BS or is there anything behind it? Answer, this is mostly correct. The source is not the landing and is the craft itself. Question, is any obtained tech nowadays being used commercially? Something we could all know. Answer, lasers. You see lasers everywhere in retail. Now, we covered this briefly last time, and I showed you a clip of a laser scanning this car. And that clip was actually shared by Tom DeLong, interestingly enough. It seems very real, by the way. Question, super high security wrapped facility, hiding in plain sight. Answer, both. Now, OP refers to not getting sleep, and he says, I'm pretty effed already. Not too worried. I say that, but the internet glitched the night I made the first thread, and I panicked enough to sleep with a revolver. I skipped some questions to tackle ones I haven't been asked about. Sorry. Question, are the aliens, LMAOs, aware of computer tech? Answer, they know about ours, yes. I doubt they could operate ours with our input device, though. Question, do they have something like digital communication? Answer, chance communication to computer, and you kind of nail it. Oh, change, not chance. He made a typo. Okay. And you kind of nail it. Describing their version of a console/computer is really hard. It works by holding it and thinking about what you want. If you are distracted even slightly, it goes to shit. That is so interesting. That's what I wanted to hear. That is so crazy. A technology that interfaces with consciousness to the point that you have to be so tuned in, like probably in like some type of like zone state, some flow state, some meditative consciousness altered state that you have to be in to even activate these things. It makes me think, you hear the CE5 stuff and this contacting alien stuff. I've always had a theory. So there's this thing with Stephen Greer, and other people have said this too outside of Greer, that you can sort of mentally connect with these ETs that are up in the sky. I've always thought, what if we're accidentally hijacking these things? It seems to me to really make these things appear, you lock in coordinates of where you are in a meditative state, projecting that outwards, onto this alien craft. But what if we're actually hijacking these UFOs? And that's why they appear during these meditations. We aren't summoning them. We're literally driving them. Interesting hypothesis. I'll respond to a few just before I stop. Once again, if the thread closes, I'll make a new one if time and energy permit. There is a lockbox that I've asked to be opened after my death. Hopefully part of that makes it to this board as I've instructed. I've not heard about this lockbox. Could be that OP is still alive. Question, what have we used them for? Okay, so they're talking about the tech, perhaps? Answer, modifying them to fire human the UFOs. Modifying them to fire human weapons is a big thing. Generally trying to test and research ways to reduce inertia. Question, are they exclusively testbed vehicles or do they get used for ISR? Answer, testing is all I've heard. I imagine we didn't stop there and I'm just uninformed. Question, have we taken them out of the atmosphere? Answer, yes, a lot. Question, how extensive are the DoD underground facilities and the tunnel systems? Answer, the facility I worked in was underground and ground level. They span for miles. Definitely not DoD, so no idea. Question, little to no activity here in Florida. Answer, you have a better chance of seeing them in the middle of nowhere. They don't venture populated areas often. Question, is the element 115 really 100% proven to be an isotope of moscovium, or is this just a code name / misinformation to hide some arcane power source. I've never heard of an arcane power source. The older members of our team, when I first joined, joking called the construction facility Atlantis in passing once or twice. Question, are you Air Force? Air Force, no. Question, Karen Seamount is an underwater volcano in the Atlantic Ocean. He says the construction facility never goes near it. I can say that much. Okay. He's answering to somebody else. He says, you think UFO crash sites are illusions. Crazy people don't excite me. Fascinating how a person claiming that they've worked on reverse engineering alien technology in an underground base is calling a skeptic crazy. We live in a very interesting time, folks. I also am of the mind that within the next few years, anyone denying the presence of, at the very minimum, UAP, and at the maximum, extraterrestrials, is going to sound crazy. Question, could a human physically best them? Answer, I'm not an expert, but probably. Their size and frame are one reason they don't make it through the crashes often. Question, wouldn't it be easier for them to mine all the gold they need in some asteroid and bring it to Earth? Answer, I haven't really covered much on the resourcing end of operations, but we believe they do this for certain elements. Gold doesn't appear to be one of them. All right, so question, purely efficiency ad engineering driven? Answer, I've never seen anything emotionally driven in their craft. Okay, so he's asking if it's only engineering rather than emotions or anything else. Question, if so, maybe they're really soulless race, drones genetically degenerate or engineered. Answer, that's one theory. The U.S. mostly believes they are just military, as I previously discussed. Wow. So my theory of them being like soulless AI drones is plausible. The U.S. mostly believes they're just military. They're like soldiers. Question, do you know the stealth capabilities of the ships? I assume not all have the same characteristics, but there's some baseline. Answer, these crafts are so rare we actually almost never see them crash because we can't track them. We only recently started finding craft with stealth capabilities. Maybe 1 in 20 has stealth technology. Question, but there's some baseline. Different internals, same stealth tech. Made to spec, like I said. I have to perform, quote unquote, I have to perform 2 abductions. Make me a craft to fit 2 prisoners and 4 crew and shape it to fit perfectly with all my tools. Again, speaking to the built to specifications comment that he keeps referring, like, if you got to abduct 2 people, there needs to be a place to hold 2 people, etc. Interesting. Question, I don't know if you've answered this already, but what do they know about the underwater pyramid and complex near Cuba? Answer, first I've heard about it. Question, did you work for the government before your current UFO job? If so, mind telling us? Answer, yes. Question, and can you tell us what did you study back then? Answer, absolutely not. You can probably guess easily though. Question, and is this construction facility somehow related to the incident that happened back in 2019 west of San Diego? Answer, rumors and questions because we weren't tracking them at the time. Question, do our conventional weapons have any capability against the UAPs? Answer, they look like they would go down to a pistol. In reality, though, I'm not sure. Question, what about the lasers that are being tested against UAVs and rockets? Answer, wouldn't surprise me even slightly. They do nearly everything with light and lasers. Question, what are your thoughts on the Baltic Sea anomaly? Crashed UFO or just a weird-looking geological thing? Answer, doesn't stand out to me. I also don't know what a few decades under an ocean does to them either. Speaking of which, the main construction facility does not rust or deteriorate from what we can tell. Which would make sense because apparently Bob Lazar's craft that he worked on was... See, that's the thing. I think I heard this, and I'm not sure if I heard it from Bob, but apparently the craft that he worked on, rumors had it that this craft was found in some type of excavation underwater and dates back to like 10,000 years. That's rumors, though. But that might be just misinfo to see who's spreading that information. Because if that was the case, then they wouldn't speculate on whether or not this has been around for a long time. But interesting that it doesn't rust. Question, it was even stopping electrical equipment when ships were sailing over. Answer, they have this ability. Question, did anything surprising or unexpected ever happen at the crash sites? Answer, the first thread has a few instances. The first body I ever saw spooked me. Almost didn't think it was real. Okay, so he's referring to also when the doors were closing on him. Question, why not tell everyone if there's so much evidence? Answer, because most governments think the local population is stupid. They're not wrong. On for a bit here and there today. All right, we've got like half a dozen pages left here, folks. How are we doing? Question, are they using resources from Earth to build these ships or drones? Answer, we think the harder to find elements come from off-world, but partially, yes. Question, if so, does that mean we would have means to do the same and just don't have the knowledge? Answer, lack of knowledge and a few other elements. The thought was passed around frequently about the level of heat required to shape the alloy. We've wondered if that's another reason it sits in the ocean. Question, what form of language did these aliens use? Answer, I mentioned that in previous thread. I asked for the images from another Anon. It looks similar. I want to see more. So he was shown the images of what Bob saw. Hey, currently editing this part here where I talk about the language. Now, I think the OP might have slipped up in this particular instance because when he was given the image by one of the people on 4chan, the person sent images, but he also said that those images were from Bob Lazar, which they were not. OP sees these images and responds positively. He says, looks similar, I want to see more. And I believe he talks about these symbols later on. Again, the symbols that were shared with him don't look anything like what Bob Lazar saw. Now, there's no way that OP could have known this because what Bob Lazar saw wasn't really public knowledge, I think. So now it looks like the OP is just agreeing based on the fact that this is supposedly from Bob Lazar, which it isn't. It's from the Carrot documents, another alleged leak that happened, probably fake, highly resembles Japanese katakana. It also has some other features that make us think it's probably just human and it's probably just some really elaborate hoax or prank. But he gets very excited about this particular language that you're looking at now. And it's not what Bob Lazar saw. This is what Bob Lazar saw. Very, very different. You see there's no hard lines, there's more rounded edges and more dots actually. So unless OP is just confused perhaps, but personally I don't think that these two things look alike that much. Let me know what you think. Question, if you were to classify them on a Kardashev scale, what type are they? Answer, not my area of knowledge. I'm learning lots during these investigations. Is a method of measuring a civilization's level of technological advancement based on the amount of energy it is capable of harnessing. Oh, right, like a type 1, type 2 civilization. Question, perhaps they want us to know they exist? Answer, I think they don't care that we know. If anything, the threat of being able to harm our nukes is enough alone. They don't care that we know. They just don't care. They're not trying to be like, hey, we're here, hey, we're not here. They just don't care. We're beneath them. Question, are they carbon-based life forms like us? What are they based of? Answer, not my area again. From what I could see and tell, yes. Question, do you think there's a chance we are their creation/experiment? Answer, we both look very similar. It wouldn't surprise me, and I'm inclined to think so. Question, what are your theories on UFO frenzy of February? They downed 3 crafts and then nada. This is about the incursions over U.S. airspace and Canadian airspace that they've sent F-22s to sort of down. Answer, we never see that many downed unless we found a good way to intercept them. Question, can they manipulate consciousness? Are they related to the mystery of life after death? Answer, no idea. Question, do they have portable weapons like phasers or ray guns? If so, please describe. Answer, they do have weapons. I've never seen one held, though, and suspect the first team always took them away. Looking at the abduction tools and the general capability of the construction facility, I wouldn't want to face off against one. Question, I like how OP asked you for a source on this. Answer, don't confuse interest with the burden of proof. Question, while being totally unwilling to provide their own proofs. Answer, sure, let me just walk on through the Golden Gates and get that for you, Anon. Would you like me to drop off your resume while I'm there? Question, is this factory craft on duty as Firewatch of sorts? Answer, the U.S. believes this is the case. That, or it's in preparation for something more. Very ominous answer right there. Question, conversely, is there propulsion enough to say they are a colony coexisting here? Answer, it wouldn't surprise me if they had a base off-world nearby or even on Earth. We never saw consistent stops that would indicate a base. I also now believe it may not be the only facility with everyone talking about the Arctic. These craft never really went near the Arctic either. So he's really driven this point home. He's stuck on this point. He's fascinated by the fact that he never gave it any thought before, which is interesting. So during that time, he might have thought, this is the only place. I'm very lucky to be working here. And coming back and sort of zooming out, now he's realizing, man, there might be more of these. But it's interesting that he didn't have that thought while he was there. Question, what resources are they mining or monitoring or attracted to? Answer, they consistently mine gold. Wait, but didn't he say? I haven't really covered much on the resourcing end of operations, but we believe they do this for certain elements. Gold doesn't appear to be one of them. Wouldn't it be easier for them to mine all the gold they need in some asteroid and bring it to Earth? I think the original comment that we're referring to, where it says, why don't they mine off an asteroid and come back to Earth? I think they might be referring to the Chinese, where he says gold doesn't appear to be one of the things they're mining. Okay, because that would explain it. Question, want to talk about mapping or LiDAR? Answer, interesting you mentioned LiDAR. Question, I mean tech we don't know how to use / distribute yet? Answer, you should keep watching the development of laser technology. Looking at it from a civilian with a higher understanding, it looks like a do-all tool. Mining quite literally takes the resource out of the rock without leaving much dirt. China still scares us. Question, does Karen seamount in the Atlantic between the Bermuda and Virginia have anything to do with it, with the aliens? He says, answer, no idea. It moves constantly and doesn't really leave traces. He's talking about, he made this joke earlier about probes and anal probing, and he says, I figured most people realize the anal probe joke was an obvious cue. We haven't seen any females. We did talk in great depths about reasons why. We think it's mainly a military operation, or they just don't have them, hence male only. So they have genitals? Weird. How does he know that? Are they naked? It's weird that he would comment on the sex of the alien after only seeing a body. I guess hearing about it. It's very strange. Question, could we find evidence that the factory mothership has extracted materials from the ocean floor or the Earth's crust to produce the UAPs? Answer, it sends out UAPs to extract quite often. Yes, we have yet to really see them mine the ocean floor since it's harder to know that far down. The last miner we looked at had a huge haul of gold, iron, and silver. No dirt. Question, where does the most exotic material, Moscovium I assume, come from? Answer, off-world. Question, I don't think element 115 is that big of a deal off Earth. Answer, the main source of power. We really wanted to see how the construction facility is powered. Question, what is amazing are their alloys. They have alloys that are impossible to reproduce. Answer, correct. Question, element 115 nuclei last for milliseconds before disintegrating under lab conditions. Answer, correct. Still a massive problem. He says time travel was never mentioned seriously. But he's asking about the image of the writing, and he's saying, do you have more of the image you posted? Serious question. He's very interested in this. Question, what races of aliens we know actually exist? Answer, never had another one mentioned other than the ones I described. Question, if they interfere when there's a nuclear threat, why didn't they prevent World War II nukes? Answer, we talked about this a lot, and honestly, we never came to a solid conclusion. Other than they might not have realized our capability until we used them. They were interested in test sites, but never actually stopped the ones we set off. Question, why is there so much alien activity in Mexico? Answer, Bermuda Triangle is right next door to Mexico. They also avoid certain parts because they crash there often. Question, the aliens are literally hanging out with Indian tribes in Sonora and taking people on tours of other planets. Answer, sauce? Question mark. So he's asking for the source. Question, what do they do with one of these drones once it's finished its task? Answer, they are not exclusively drones. It returns to the construction facility. Question, you said that they only make them right before they use them. Answer, yes, built to spec every time they launch as far as we can tell. Question, what do they do with them after it's been used? Answer, based on heat signatures, likely smelted back down into parts. Question, either way, it's probably related to Blue Eisenhower, November, whether he knows it or not. Answer, explain. I'm learning as well. So the OP says here he's learning at the same time, because he's not apparently familiar with, UFO lore. And I think the question is referred to the Eisenhower meeting when Eisenhower allegedly met with the aliens and we've had first contact. Whole other thing. But I think his granddaughter to this day confirms that story. Question, why is this image to start your threads? Answer, saw the release on TV and laughed because USAF is so far in the dark. Oh, because he used the Tic Tac image or the gimbal image. So he's actually laughing at the United States Air Force. Question, is this a project you work on? Answer, not a specific UFO, probably not. The one in the picture of my post is definitely real. Oh, so he's saying the one in the picture is real. Question, what sort of reporting structure do you/did you have at your UAP job? Answer, I'm hesitant to go over this detail. I would love to explain, though. Question, are there any guidelines or procedures for releasing info to the public that you're aware of? Answer, for me, it was, you know what the USAF knows and nothing else ever. And things like the Space Force are going to be disinformation-based. Question, any idea why new management was so hell-bent on changing course? Answer, new management coming in thinking they can make sweeping changes and fix everything while impressing their leadership, if I had to guess. Should be on tomorrow night if all goes well. It's interesting because in the Wilson memos, after Thomas Wilson was poking around the private sector, Lockheed Martin, that type of thing, looking for these black projects that were outside of the government but still very classified and top secret. He had heard, apparently, and I heard this from Richard Dolan, this private corporation was audited at one point, and one of the auditors had to be read into the program because he accidentally saw something he shouldn't have seen. And finding out there was only like 500 people read into this top secret program. And since then, they doubled down on security. And so that could be at the same time this new management came into, to this. Question, how on earth would it be possible to maintain a secret with such a large amount of people constantly in the know? Not just over years, but literally decades. It's a great question and one that's posed by many skeptics. Answer, that's just it. They haven't been able to maintain secrecy. There's a major reason the previous management didn't mind us being so open with each other. If you mean more historically, as in the past 20 years, or more now, you know why I find references to MJ-12 funny. Secrecy is all but gone. Now it's just about obfuscation and misinformation. Right. So nothing's secret. The information is out there. It's just mixed among misinformation and obfuscation. That is how you function in the world. You don't hide something. You create so much BS that you mix it in with the real stuff and you can never tell what's real. It's more than hiding a needle in a haystack. It's hiding a needle in a stack of needles. Question, what is the extent of contractor or third-party involvement in their work? Answer, not as often as you imagine. We do use them, though. Okay. Question, Anon mentioned Lockheed last thread. Answer, such a great company, aren't they? Definitely wouldn't be the type to try and leak things to the public. Now, is that sarcasm or is that, I don't know. I know the first part is sarcasm, but question, are there work contracts that go out for UAP work? Answer, you normally have to sign and agree to a contract. Question, what kind of language is put out in the government's acquisition channels to indicate project is UAP or UAP adjacent? Answer, none. They show up and tell you where you'll be and what you'll do. You have to be top tier in your field. You also have to be so clean you've never seen a speeding ticket. Question, compartmentalization. Most don't 100% know what's permissible to discuss, but they know who 100% isn't. Add on the threat of legal and criminal action and family and loved ones. It's quite easy to understand how it happens. So this question is basically referring to the question above about how can you keep this a secret? And he's addressing the fact that A, compartmentalization. So you only know a very little piece of the puzzle. And B, the threat of criminal and legal action because of the NDAs that you've signed. You're going to lose all your pension, you're going to lose your job, and you'll probably lose future jobs because the security clearances that these people have in the military don't end when they retire. Most of these people go into the private sector, and that security, those permissions and that clearance transfers over to the private sector, and probably they get more added on after that. So answer is, the Anon nailed it perfectly. This was changing until new management showed up. Question, any ability to prove it? Answer, I'm willing to work with you on ideas. You might like what I have up my sleeve closer to the end. He's a magician now, is he? Question, favorite ice cream? Answer, vanilla sprinkles. Question, when Oumuamua was spotted, were there concerns in your circles that it could be related to the construct? Answer, a few places panic with every odd sighting here and there. We know almost instantly by looking at gravity and speed. Question, how other countries know about the existence of this underwater facility? Answer, the same way we do. They've been looking at crash sites as long as we have. Question, I know last thread you said it's all hands-on deck situation if these craft start messing with their nukes. Answer, correct. Question, does this happen often? Answer, about once every 10 years for the US. We suspect other countries have had similar issues and reactions. Question, what kind of reaction is there when these events occur? Answer, a higher-up joked months after the last one I saw. Quote unquote, the phone rings everywhere but the president's office. In the same instance mentioned above, they deployed multiple craft and a sub with serious intent. The sub didn't arrive in time. Fighters probably never saw the end coming. Question, is this thread related to underwater structure that Gordon Cooper cited and Discovery Channel had to cancel that show for 3 seasons? Answer, nothing in those pictures rings a bell. If you see the construction facility, you'll know. You can't miss it. As for if they were instructed to leave, that could be true. Okay. Last one. Question, your answer on tools you found in vehicles makes you seem like you are LARPing. There must have been more advanced and intruding tools than a toothpick. Answer, I had to think about this one for multiple reasons, and I think I'll cover the abduction tools in greater detail. There are tools that induce a childlike state or something akin to having a stroke. We covered that. The tools I didn't talk about are the ones that are designed to take objects the size of pills and push them deep into your tissue and stomach. These tools aren't friendly and don't account for extreme pain. There's also another tool that looks like a circular battery you would find in a key fob, designed for keeping your eyes open when deployed. It also stops the eye from moving almost perfectly. Subsequent to this, people have continued asking questions in this thread over and over and over and over, only to have them ignored. Speculation obviously leads to one of 2 things, or one of 3 things. He got sick of his own jokes, stopped posting. Weird way to end it, by the way. If you are LARPing, you would probably want to finalize it, right? If you're creating this story, it's weird to end it there. Reason number 2, he's dead. Reason number 3, they got to him. See reason number 2. He did have a dead man switch in place though, with some lockbox apparently. So that's interesting. Maybe one day we'll see the contents of that. That'd be very interesting. But I also don't underestimate the power of the internet to make up this type of story or following stories that will come from this. I think we have to be extremely vigilant when it comes to this stuff, especially in a day and age where AI has almost surpassed our ability to tell a story in specific detail, right? AI makes mistakes, obviously, but it's getting very good. And it's getting very good at filling plot holes. And so we do have to be wary and aware of that, which is why it's, one thing to read posts, it's another thing to see someone's face as they're saying it, as they're telling it, Yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys thought of this episode, what you guys take away from this. I'm very curious to see if you've caught anything that I've missed, which is potentially a reality. It's given me a lot to think about, and I won't lie that anytime I hear the government speak of UAP or I hear some new type of information has surfaced regarding abductees, regarding sightings, regarding crash retrieval, regarding USOs, my mind always comes back to this. Just like OP said. Now, hearing tomorrow, we will be streaming it on our Discord. If you want to join in on the fun, it'll be a stream for everyone. The hearing will be on YouTube for free, but we can chat about it on Discord at the same time. So if you guys want to join, I'll leave the link there below. Also, if you guys want to support this channel even more and get more content than you're getting now, if once a week isn't enough for you, then I would definitely sign up to the Patreon or the YouTube membership. Both links are below. They both lead to the same things. You have a ton of extra content there, weekly episodes and weekly updates of what's going on, plus behind the scenes investigation stuff. A whole lot of fun. We're pouring a ton of energy into that right now, and we'll be continuing to do so. Thank you so much for sticking with me. I do appreciate all your support on this channel so far. Let's keep going. Let's keep seeking, learning, and growing this channel together. I appreciate you guys, and we'll see you on the next video. Peace.
Alright, for the last and final video, we have Radioactive Drew. Go check out his channel. And the video is radioactive hot springs spreads contamination across interstate in Utah. Here we go.
So in an effort to try and bring some clarity more to this whole situation that I discovered at Smith & Edwards, of the parking lot being radioactive and then there being radioactive hotspots inside of the store, I decided to come back out to this location and go across the interstate like others had suggested to check out the hot springs that are here. I came out here to see if these areas where you can actually see steam coming up from the hot springs, if these are radioactive like it is over at Smith & Edwards. They might be very similar in that the same type of radiation, the contamination goes across the road, across the interstate, and that's actually what I was picking up on. Oh, that was cool. Just ran into someone that saw the previous video I did. I guess it's a big thing here in Ogden. This definitely seems to be a source of radiation here. My detector is going off. I'm getting like over 7,000 counts per minute just walking around here. And it's kind of interesting. It's like really cool to see like the steam like coming up. But I'm gonna walk around here and try and see if I can't find some hotter areas like what I was seeing over at Smith & Edwards, because that location's kind of unique. And I totally believe that this contamination coming from this hot springs, it's natural contamination. I'm just saying contamination because it's out of the ordinary. That this contamination probably is the reason why the parking lot over there is radioactive. That totally checks out and that makes sense. Still doesn't totally explain the hot spots that I found. So I'm gonna walk around, see what I can find. So now the idea with this is also to maybe take a little bit of this water back so I can do a cleaner gamma spectroscopy on it inside of a lead castle. That way it will block all the background radiation. I could try and get as clean as peaks as possible to see if it's like the water that's contaminated or if it's the ground, which the water probably made contaminated. Again, like 10,000 counts per minute. And the dose is like right around 0.5, 0.6 microsieverts per hour. That's very low. So that's the other thing I really need to reiterate with this whole place is that this radiation, it may sound scary, but it's actually very low comparatively to like a uranium mine or like a Superfund site where they have like a lot of contamination. But this is a very fascinating location. Like I've been to a couple of hot springs that have also been radioactive. There was one up in Canada called Radium Hot Springs. That was a little radioactive. The more I think about it, it's really cool that a guy like actually stopped and talked to me. It was nice. It was a good positive experience. You know, you never know when you do these type of videos like showing that a place is a little radioactive. Because some of the comments on the YouTube videos have been like, oh, you're like hurting Smith & Edwards business, you're scaring people and all sorts of stuff. It's like, I'm not trying to scare anyone. I'm trying to show people that this is radioactive and it's nothing to worry about. There are these cisterns that are over here. So these were to store water, I believe, for the hot springs that used to be here. So I'm gonna go over there, walk over, see if there's any kind of weird hot spot over there. So it looks like I should be able to walk over to them. So what's been kind of fascinating about this whole thing is that the first video, which I'll link in the description, where I go around Smith & Edwards and look for radioactive contamination, the source of which I still don't totally know. I know some of it's from here, from this hot springs deposit. But what was interesting is that the state of Utah, their waste management and radiological control, something like that, they got a hold of me and were like, no, the contamination you're seeing is from radium-226. It's from a natural hot springs. We already had someone from the Department of Energy come out there, do a courtesy gamma mapping, kind of like what I did with the Radicode. Case is closed. You don't need to worry about it. But still doesn't explain the hotspots over at the Smith & Edwards parking lot and inside the store. Probably explains all the contamination I saw in the parking lot. Totally makes sense. But for everything else, not so much. So I still need to look around and see what I find.
Well, I'm not getting anything crazy around these cisterns. Looks like it's like around 3,000, almost 4,000 counts per minute. Keep looking. Yeah, definitely higher radiation holding this over there. Maybe down inside of here it might be a little stronger. I get like 8,000, almost 9,000 counts. Like right at the edge of the cistern. Kind of checking out this red earth. Yeah, it looks a little higher putting it down there. Get like 10,000 counts per minute. That's kind of what I was seeing on the inside of Smith & Edwards. Yeah, I get like 1 microsievert per hour now. Still really, really low. Well, that was the highest I've seen so far, 1,300 counts per minute. This is like looking like right into the cistern. I bet all that dirt down in there is probably all contaminated with radium and uranium products. Pretty cool though. See if that is in dose. Yeah, it's still only 1 microsievert per hour. Almost. 0.9.
So while that's a gamma spectrum, I guess I'll go and grab my Rad-Eye B20 and see if I can't pick up with any radiation from that.
About the same type of readings I was seeing over at the Smith & Edwards at that one hot spot. So nothing really out of the ordinary, to be honest.
So I'm pretty much seeing the same thing with this Rad-Eye B20 ER that I was seeing over at the Smith & Edwards site, which is like a little bit of uptick in radiation, but nothing huge. It's like very, very low, just like over in the parking lot. But this probably is the source of that contamination. At least for the parking lot, like I said, it's the zones that are over there at the Smith & Edwards, like the pockets of the higher radiation, wouldn't really be explained by this hot springs, unless they had like some type of pipe underneath there or something is coming up underneath the floor of Smith & Edwards, where they have to pipe away some of that hot springs water, maybe. I don't know enough about the building construction there at the site to really make a educated guess about what's going on over there.
How you doing?
Sorry to bug you.
Oh, it's cool, man. What's going on?
So
you got a Radicode too?
Yeah, I just bought this because of you. A 110. I'm an engineer, so this type of stuff is really cool, and you know. Anyway, your channel is just so fascinating, and I love it. And I bought T-shirts and stuff. And
thanks, man. Thanks for the support. That really helps a lot.
So, have you figured out what it is?
Well, based off of the gamma spec stuff, what I've seen so far is it's been radium-226.
Okay.
But it also it's hard to differentiate between uranium and radium, like just regular radium contamination and regular uranium contamination, because like all this stuff would be like naturally occurring, like decay products.
Yeah, everyone over here has been super nice. I've had a couple people that have seen the video. 3 different people have stopped by to say hi and say that they've seen the first video that I posted, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, really nice. Someone actually said they went and bought a Radicode right after seeing the video. YouTube's so much fun. I just did a gamma spec from the south cistern, and now I'm going to do it on this one. Hopefully I can be out here for an hour. Maybe I'll shoot some time lapse or something. Man, these clouds are great. Like, look how beautiful this is. I'm hoping tomorrow is just as nice. The Radicode 103G is now collecting data. Hopefully they'll also give me cleaner gamma peaks so that help me better identify the isotopes that are around here. Like, what's making this place radioactive. It's been interesting talking to some of these people, and no one seems like they've been like scared by the video I did, which is good. So I didn't want to scare anyone. The idea is just let people know that this radiation is here, and it's not that big of a deal. It's just something that kind of happens sometimes. Radiation is normal and natural. But in that same breath, I'm going to say that there is something kind of strange happening over at Smith & Edwards that I don't entirely understand, and I'm hoping that through all this I'll kind of understand like what's going on here. So the idea now is to go over to Smith & Edwards, do a long gamma count on that hot spot in the parking lot. I'll be able to compare the radiation from this site, the hot spring site, with the radiation that's over in the parking lot at Smith & Edwards and see how similar they are, because something isn't quite adding up all the way here. This probably explains a lot of the contamination that is being seen over at Smith & Edwards in the parking lot. Like that whole site, this whole hot springs probably explains a lot of that. But it doesn't explain all of it. At least not in my eyes, at least not yet. Just did an hour-long gamma spec to try and identify the isotopes that are causing this hot spot out here in this Smith & Edwards parking lot. And so far it's still as muddy as even the short ones that I did that only lasted 5 minutes or 15 minutes. So there might be something going on with the asphalt attenuating the radiation. So it's causing the peaks to kind of get muddied, where I can't really separate out like the different isotopes like they should be. They should have like nice defined peaks of showing what's there. And inside of the store I do get that, but out here in the parking lot it's just not happening. So it's just one of those things. But the radiation that's here in this parking lot and that is across the interstate and over in that hot springs, and even this hot spot here in the parking lot and inside the store, those are harmless levels of radiation. You could live out here your entire life. You can work here your entire life. And that radiation would never cause you harm. It's just kind of weird that it's here. It's weird that it's, in some spots, in the hottest spots that I've measured here, it's about 25 times above background radiation. Now that may sound like a lot, but it's actually not in the grand scheme of things. It takes hundreds of thousands of times above background radiation before you start seeing really negative effects to the body, like cancers or radiation sickness or something like that. So this isn't anything to be concerned about. It's just interesting that it's here. And if you have a Geiger counter, you can just come out here and see it kind of freak out a little bit, which is kind of fun, having a place that you can just like drive to. It's nothing special. It's not a uranium mine. It's not a super fun site, but it's a little contaminated. That's not that bad. So I still don't know what is causing this hot spot out here. It could be contamination that was here from way back when they had just pallets of stuff out here of old military surplus, because there's really no way to discern between the contamination that's coming from across the interstate there from the hot springs and potential contamination from radium paint. It makes it kind of like, I guess you could kind of have the mindset of like, well, who cares? Because that contamination has been here for thousands of years. And Smith and Edwards just happened to build their site on an already contaminated site. So if they actually went and had contamination there, no one's really going to tell them to clean it up. Which is kind of funny to think about, but it's just kind of the way it goes sometimes. What happens with that hot springs is actually that hot geothermal water is dissolving uranium and radium minerals, and that's coming out in that water and then building up in the sediment and stuff like that. And so that's what's making that radioactive. That's what's making the interstate radioactive and this parking lot. So since I kind of ran out of light yesterday in exploring this place, I'm going to explore it now in the morning, which is kind of cool. It's like kind of chilly right now. I think it's like in the low 40s. So like the steam's like really pumping off right now. But I'm just gonna kind of walk around this site. A lot of it's like super muddy, and I was warned by one of the owners of the greenhouse over here that it gets really deep. Like it can get up to your waist, the mud. And I would imagine in some spots it's actually really hot, because she was saying that the water, I was measuring it to be 126 degrees on the surface, but she says that it gets, if you go down further, like deeper into the water, it gets to about 136 degrees. It's pretty hot. It's a little warm, but not bad. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm just gonna walk around, kind of map out the radiation of this area as best I can, see if I can't find any like really hot spots using my Radicode 110 that's in my pocket right now. And this video is sponsored by Radicode. They're a great sponsor. But anyway, check out their detectors. It's the only way I was able to find this place. Or I was able to find the initial radiation over at Smith and Edwards, which led me over to check out this hot springs location.
Yeah, it's climbing. Like almost 17,000 counts per minute. Now what is that for dose rate? Well, dose rate's actually important. So that's like 1.2, 1.3 microsieverts per hour. So isn't bad. Usually dental x-ray is around 5 microsieverts. It's the strongest radiation I've documented here so far. Oh yeah, 21,000, 22,000 counts per minute. I was that in dose, just because other people were asking. So it's almost 2 microsieverts per hour. Definitely some of the stronger radiation I've seen here.
From what I can tell, just walking around here a little bit, and I'm being very careful in walking around because I don't want to sink into any deep mud. But it definitely seems like the radiation here at this hot springs area is the highest I've seen in this area. So this is for sure the source of the majority of the radiation that I've been detecting from the interstate, from Smith and Edwards. But still, it doesn't, I'm still trying to figure out why those hot spots at Smith and Edwards exist. Because this seems kind of strange that they would have like a hot spot there, unless there's like there's a hot spot here. I mean, maybe they just have a little bit more of this material that was from the hot springs over in the parking lot, and it got congregated in that one area. It's hard to tell the difference between this radiation and the radiation over there. I can identify certain isotopes that are associated with contamination from radium painted dials and aircraft gauges and stuff like that, but it's going to look very similar to this stuff. That's the problem. To say like, oh, Smith & Edwards contaminated the site, they didn't. They probably didn't. They might have had something that leaked out over there, and I know that they've had some mishaps at other locations, like that I think that Swift meat packing plant, where it's like an EPA thing now where they're cleaning that up. But that is not the same as what I'm detecting.
Oh, the radiation just keeps going up. 25,000. And we just crossed into 30. 33,000. What is that in dose rate? That's almost 3. Oh. Seeing 48,000 right now. Almost 50. And that is approaching a dental x-ray. Yeah, 5 microsieverts is about a dental x-ray, and it's kind of hovering right around that.
So I'm right down here at the edge. Kind of, I think the mud's gonna get a little too deep right here. I'm still gonna try and explore some more. But right here, right down at the edge of like where this kind of water is pooling up underneath the power lines here, it's it's getting pretty high right now. It's getting around like 5 microsieverts per hour. For a natural area, that's pretty high. And then it's kind of hovering right around 45, 50,000 counts per minute on this Radicode 110.
Okay, I was told that the bright colored mud is the deep mud. So I'm gonna step carefully here. Yeah, got like 50. Yeah, that's 5 microsieverts per hour. Whoa! Yeah. That mud gets deep pretty suddenly.
So back in the past, there actually used to be the Utah hot springs that were here. And that was from like the 1880s up until the 1920s when the resort burned down. So it all used to be all back here. Big pools, people would stay here. They had like a line from the railroad that would come out and stop for people. I think they even had like a little airstrip. So it's pretty cool. But it's all gone now. I mean, this would have been an awesome place for a hot springs. I could see why they would do this. I mean, this water is like really hot, and it's got, apparently it's got a good mineral content and a lot of radiation for radiation therapy. Low-level radiation therapy. Nothing harmful. All right, I'm gonna keep walking around. I think I'm gonna go get my Rad-Eye B20ER, do some surveying around here too, maybe get the drone up in the air, kind of fly through this steam. So now that 5 microsieverts per hour, that is kind of high for this area, but unless you're like standing right here soaking up that radiation, it's not that big of a deal. Just gotta watch out for the mud.
Well, it's showing some more activity. Yeah, I got like 1,600 counts per minute right now.
So now this detector is sensitive to alpha, beta, and gamma radiation, but it's not as sensitive to gamma radiation as the Radicode 110. That's like really sensitive. So this is kind of good to kind of maybe help me identify like where some of the other hotspots are, if there was more alpha or beta radiation being detected, but it looks like the majority of it so far is gamma radiation. There probably is not a lot of stuff on the surface here. Just the way it goes. Yeah, like even putting it down on the ground here, I'm getting a little bit of an uptick, but nothing big.
Now I also have this little alpha hound to see if I can't pick up on any other type of radiation that's here, because this will be able to tell me the different types of radiation that there are. So let's see here. Looks like it's just picking up gamma radiation. There's no alphas, no betas, only gamma. So that means, oh, there's a couple of alphas right there. That means that there's probably radon like right down here at the bottom right here. Possibly.
These pipes are actually from the original hot springs resort that was here. And they probably use these to transport the water from the cisterns, which are back over here, to the resort. I don't want anyone to be scared of this. That's the thing. It's like, I know when people hear radiation, it's just like, ah, you know, they think giant bugs and, you know, Godzilla and stuff like that. But radiation is everywhere around us. Like, this is totally natural. This didn't happen from mining activities, from contamination, from nuclear testing, none of that. Our world is radioactive, and this is just part of it. So, don't freak out. This is kind of the edge of where I can go. It just gets a little too muddy. My foot already sank in there. But this radiation level is high, but it's not that high. Like I said, the highest I measured here was around the same radiation dose that you get from a dental x-ray, which is around 5 microsieverts of radiation exposure. Now that's if you were to hang out here for an hour. Whereas with a dental x-ray, that exposure happens like that. It's super fast. It has a super high dose rate, but it happens over a very short period of time. Whereas with this, has the same dose rate, but it's over a longer period of time. And so it's kind of like the concept of, if you were to have a beer and drink that over the course of an hour, you probably wouldn't even feel drunk. But if you were to drink an entire bottle of vodka over that same hour, you might be going to the hospital. It's the same concept with radiation. It's the amount that you absorb in the time period. And so that's why this place isn't dangerous at all. Because even though the radiation is here, and unless you're like spending all your time on this location, it's not really that big of a deal, because the radiation drops off significantly as soon as you leave this particular site, which is muddy and it's a hot springs. And so I can't imagine anyone would hang out here for any period of time except for me when I'm filming something. And so I'm not worried about my radiation exposure, because I've been to far more radioactive areas than this, and I'm still fine. And so that's why the whole thing about the Smith and Edwards site, it's not that big of a deal, because the radiation that's over there in the parking lot is definitely coming from this hot springs, but it's not that big of a problem. So I just want to reiterate that. It's not a danger to anyone, to the shoppers, to the employees, to the owners, anyone visiting the area. You're totally fine to go to Smith and Edwards or to come out here. Like, this is a totally fine site. You're not going to die from cancer. You're not going to get cancer from visiting the site. The radiation's here. It's detectable. It's fascinating to me, but it's not dangerous. So hopefully this video kind of answered some of those questions. It seems like the majority of that extra radiation that's there at that parking lot did come from this hot spring site. But it's not dangerous. It's not going to hurt anyone. It's just there. And so if you got a Geiger counter, it's kind of fun to go there and kind of see it like kind of go up a little faster. And if you want to get a Radicode 110, I always leave a link to it in the description of my videos that I post. And so the other thing I want to talk about too is that this is technically private land that I'm on right now, and I have permission to be out here. And so if you come out to this area, don't come out here thinking that this is public land. Try and be respectful. Don't mess with the water. Local businesses use it. So if you're going to come out here and you want to explore the area, there is a nearby greenhouse that's here. Go over there, talk to them, make sure you get permission first before you come out here and start exploring. Also, you got to be careful too. There's a lot of like little thermal vents and stuff like that, and you can get like trapped in the mud if you're not careful. So anyway, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.
All right, so that'll be it for tonight's podcast. I'd like to thank you guys, the viewers, for getting those numbers up and subscribing and liking. Yeah. But yeah, till next time, I will catch you all later.